Buenas, buenas. Hello, everybody. How are we doing today? I also have to switch out. Please hold. Have the chat in the wrong mode on my desktop. But how are we doing today? I hope we're having a beautiful Friday. I don't know if some of you guys are still working. Maybe some of you guys are not. I hope we're ready to be productive and read together. I know I certainly am because I started this book last night and it was already off to a great start. I'm already very invested in the characters and their storylines and how everything's gonna go. So I am going to be reading Written in the Stars, and I got 20, how many pages in? 24 pages in, but honestly at that point I was falling asleep, so let me just divert back to the beginning of chapter 2. I only read a chapter last night, but listen, I also finished Sword of Destiny last night, so this was more of like a, let me just start it because I still feel like reading, but I didn't really get much reading done. But the first chapter, I was already like in it because the first date really was a disaster. The setup for this one is basically that two main characters, it's like a Pride and Prejudice retelling of a sort, and so one of the main characters, Elle, is like super idealistic, loves anything to do with romance and soulmates and astrology and the zodiac signs and how that whole thing can predict who's like your one true pairing. And obviously she's very much in the want and need and searching for that person who is going to be it for her. Then we have Darcy, who is very practical, you know, very much like the STEM side of things that doesn't quite believe in anything mystical. And so they go on a first like blind date and then it goes horribly. It goes so bad. It goes so poorly. And then by the end of the chapter, Elle's all just like down, you know, and she's like, oh my God, I thought there was something. And like, I really felt the vibe. And then Darcy's like, what a fucking mess. Like, this girl is not it. So there's kind of that. So I'm excited to see where that's gonna go because it has a fake dating dynamic. And so if they're opposite personalities or anything to go by, I think it's going to be quite a ride. So can't wait to make more progress with this today. Also, let a girl know in the chat, obviously, not only what you're reading, but do you have any like cozy drinks with you? Are we like, you know, do we have anything just cozy, drink-wise, food-wise to accompany us during the sprints? Remember how last time I said that I was afraid to try a new tea? I'm trying it for the first time today. The raspberry lemon tea by Twinings. It still sounds wrong to me. I'm sorry to all my Brits if anybody's watching. But yes, I've got the raspberry lemon tea. I'm going to be trying it for the first time. I'm scared. I'm just steeping it now, so I don't currently have like any honey in here. I want to try it out first on its own, see how it tastes. Lonely. And then if it does need a little bit of honey, you know, we may step into the honey territory. But for now, just the tea. And I'm scared. You guys know when it comes to tea, I have a comfort zone. And I'm scared of trying new ones. But maybe this could be a good one. I also have my emotional support water bottle on the side with the little please hold. I never put this thing on because I'm always drinking water, but just for the dramatics. I can't even put it on, guys. I failed. I have one job and I can't even do it right. There we go. With a little cloud. With a rainbow. Well, it's not a rainbow, but halfway there. Almost. So yes, how's everyone doing? Let me go through the chat. Where do I even start with this? Is Nightbot even working? But Nightbot is in the chat. Look at it being very, very responsible with its job. Watching while I cook. Finishing what you were looking for is in the library and hope to start Native Son. Reading the last half of Rebecca. I am reading Undo Me. Is anybody actually getting undone? Questions, important questions. I hope somebody is with that title. Happy Friday indeed. Just happy I get to chill and read today. The kiddo is recovering. Oh, see, we were talking about ear infections literally yesterday on Patreon. And I used to suffer from them a lot when I was a kid. That's why a lot of my teeth are also stained because I had to take so much medication when I was younger for all of my ear infections that some of my teeth got stained because of it. And so they're painful. It's not a vibe. I oftentimes get the feel of them just because of my jaw and how that whole thing connects. And sinus infectious is. Sinus infectious is? I've made up a word, friends. Write that down. You heard it here first. Also, sinus infections are also like a side effect of like what I experience now sometimes because of my jaw. And so there's kind of that on that, but I hope the kiddo is doing better. So she has been calm enough for me to relax. Listen, at least she's getting some rest because from what I remember when I used to get them, there was no sleeping, at least before getting the medication. And so it used to be really bad. So glad to know that the kiddo is doing okay. Hello, Lakeisha, currently reading Gothicana. Hello, Crystal, currently reading Magnolia Parks 3. So excited. Me too. Hello, Tate, reading Misery. Hello, everybody. I see all the hellos. Hi. Not it's 3:10 a.m. here. That is commitment, if I've ever seen it. This is my first live with you. Excited to read. Welcome. Reading Akosov. I am reading The Idea of You. I am coding. Probably explains why we're up so late, but I hope that the coding is going well. I love these readathons. Listen, today is not a readathon, but we are reading for today. Because last readathon in January, I told you guys, I promised you, y yo soy una mujer de mi palabra, señores, para que nadie me diga que soy una mentirosa. I told y'all, I was like, hey, would you all like to sprint on February 2nd? And so we are here on February 2nd. And surprise, we're going to be here for 5 hours is the plan. It's to be here till 10 p.m. Eastern Standard. So I hope you guys are excited. Reading Crescent City. I am 78. Well, I don't know if that's actually Crescent City. I just read the word Crescent. I added the city to it. I don't know if it's accurate. 78% in. Reading The Housemaid's Secret. Wait, is that the second one? I think it's the second one. How is it? See, I still can't gauge if I want to read the second one. It seems very campy, which I could vibe with. I could... The setup sounds so ridiculous, but the first book was also kind of ridiculous. So I'm like, do I want to read the rest of the series? I've only heard great things about Frida's books, so maybe I do need to go into the second one. Hello, Barbara. Hello, my day's going okay. I had to take my mom, to the hospital early this morning. Glad to hear that she's doing better. Finishing up King of Greed. Hello. This feels nostalgic. I miss my Citadel family so much. Hello. Yes, I made it. You indeed did, Elizabeth. Welcome. Going to be finishing off my arc of Daughter of the Bone Forest. I started it yesterday and only have 30% left to read. Hello, been reading Heaven's Official Blessing before my friend beats me up for not reading it yet. Not beats you up. Honestly, that's the kind of aggressive I will also experience when my friends are like, you need to read this book. And I'm like, okay, I'll read it. But it typically takes a while to get there, so I feel that I'm also the friend that's like, you need to read it, listen to me, you're gonna like it. But it also takes a while for them to get there, so listen, it's a mutual thing. I have tea and chocolate. I think that sounds like a good combo. Ginger ale, listen, you do what you have to do. I'm reading White Smoke. Protein drink, listen, that sounds good too. Matcha, that doesn't sound so good, but I'm glad that it is good for you. I am reading Skyward with a cat on my lap. See, both my cats are sleeping on their cat tower in the living room, so no cats present at the moment. However, because of the length of time we're going to be here for, do not fret. They will make an appearance. I'm currently sick, so I have some tea and water. Feel better, Andrea, and I hope the tea is good. Have a candle on my left and my boyfriend applying for new jobs on my right. I love that the boyfriend applying for jobs is a reading accessory. I love that it's the reading accessory for the day, Maggie. I love that for you. Water is so fancy with your Twinings tea. I feel so posh when I say that. Twinings. I'm a fucking clown. Got iced coffee and breakfast pizza. Now, here's a question. Maybe a bit sacrilegious for some of you. Is the pizza cold right now? Or is it hot? Because breakfast pizza, I'm going to say something very controversial. You need to eat it cold. Like, listen, with all my friends, we call it pizza petrificada. Like, it has to be petrified. Cold pizza for breakfast. Like, it just hits different. So is it cold or is it hot? I shall await the answer. Reading Golden Sun. Is She Gets the Girl any good? If you've read it. I own it, but I haven't read it yet, so I wouldn't be able to tell you. Resident Brit here. Am I doing it right? Tia Twinings? I had several somebodies, I should say. I love that I said the word somebody so many times. In the chat last time told me that I was twining. So I'm going with that. I am trusting y'all. So confirm or deny. Starting Indigo Ridge, and my drink of choice is Eyes of Water, reading Red, White, and Royal Blue, reading The Final Empire. The chat just I don't know where I was. Reading He Who Drowns the World. I'm going to be reading Lost in the Neverwoods. Listen, guys, I'm just going to pick up where this thing is at. In Poland is 11 p.m. right now, and I'm reading A Study in Drowning. Hopefully that's a good time. It's going to last till 4 a.m. here then. Listen, I hope you don't stay up for that long, but at least hopefully you'll catch some of it. Not you and Pitbull are the reason I want to laugh. Not Mr. Worldwide. Not I want to know the tea. I'm dead. You know what? For everybody who says that Pitbull is not inspiring anybody out there, you heard it here first. He inspires Mari's Spanish journey. I don't want to hear otherwise. A sprint up to 3 a.m. Yay. Listen, at least it's a Friday going into a Saturday, so I feel like if there's any day to stay up late, it's probably today, right? How long are we live for? 5 hours today. I've just started Iron Widow and want to get a chunk read before bed. I don't know why I read want to get drunk read before bed, and I was like, listen, you do what you have to do. 12% into Murder and Mammon, yes, but right now diamond painting. 3 kiddos are chilling to let me do my cozy hobby. Housemaid's Secret is similar, okay, to the first book. I read the synopsis, I read the premise, so now Girly Pop is making the rounds, right? Now it's like a job where she's like being hired for this very specific thing. And I think because of the setup, like the actual synopsis for book 2, I think it sounds like an interesting setup. I'm afraid because book 1 was already campy, and I'm like, I feel like the campy vibes are gonna do a little, you know, erase you one in the second book. And so I'm a little bit scared. I'm reading Cleo and Frank. I'm halfway through it and like it a lot so far. Reading Check and Mate, still reading Caraval. First time here. Welcome, welcome. Love it when you speak the word speak. I don't know why I say speak the Spanish, Spanglish. I cannot with myself. I need to retire. I'm half Dutch, half Dominican. Listen, love that. Hello, Jenny. Hello, Mallory. You gonna blog? Her blog? Vlog. I sometimes also forget how to pronounce words. You heard it here first. Listen, I was talking about this to my patrons yesterday too. I always forget the name of the damn book. I keep saying Fire and Shadow, and I know that's factually incorrect, but in my head, it's called Fire and Shadow. Flame and Shadow. Anyways, all that to say, no, I'm not reading it. No can do. A mí me gusta mi sanidad y mi paz mental, señores. I can't be doing that to myself, okay? The error, okay, the very personal targeted error Ms. Janet did, one of many, is the fact that she let me sit on Sky and Breath for 2 years, which is more than enough time to realize just how bad it actually is. And then I tried rereading Throne of Glass, only to hate most of the books I reread. And so I have not had a great track record, okay, with Miss Janet for the past 2 years. So no, for my sanity, I am not reading Flame and Shadow because I just cannot do that. It's 838 pages, and I know that because 3 people have logged it on the Citadel readathon we're currently doing. Yeah, 838 pages probably too long, and so I don't. En esta casa no se puede hacer eso, señores. And so we're not doing that. No. In an ideal world, I would, but I just know it's not going to be good. So I hope you guys enjoy. I hope you guys are loving it. But I have been making my rounds through like the spoiler thingies all over the internet. And yeah, I think I'm making a great decision by not reading it. Glad we're on the same page with matcha, also known as swamp water. I was literally talking about that to my mom too. 2 days ago, she came over and she was like, so, because I was telling her, she was like, oh, what are these? She was like looking at like the greens and she's like, is this matcha? And I was like, fuck no. I've tried matcha in many of its forms, many varieties, different milks, different ways to like sweeten it, different grades of matcha. And I have yet to crack the code. And I ideally, like in my head, I'm a matcha girly. I'm not. I cannot do it. It just tastes like grass to me. And I don't want to eat grass. No, no. I actually, I'm actually good. So no, I've tried matcha, but I can't do it. So you guys enjoy it for me. You guys can love it for me. That's okay. I have a mushroom coffee. That sounds interesting. I don't know if it's, I was gonna say, is it an actual mushroom or is it like just mushrooms? Either way, it sounds like an interesting time. A roast beef sandwich and pickles. I'll be reading The School for Good Mothers. I just had to make and drink hot lemon and honey for my chest and surprisingly enjoyed it. I love the surprisingly. Listen, it's like a more like heavy-handed form of like tea. You know, it's kind of similar. I mean, that's what we used to do for theater. We used to like actually like boil like the lemon with the ginger and then add the honey to it. And that used to be like the theater magical tea remedy, and it used to be great. We're continuing the arc of A Tempest of Tea. You're a lucky one, Michelle. The vibes are vibing so far. So now, Michelle, asking you a question, very targeted. Hi, putting you on the spot. Approach the bench. So is the love interest a vampire? Because I desperately need to know. If it isn't, it's fine. But if it is, like, holy fuck, thank you. Because half stuff I said is already mother. But if she actually makes the love interest a vampire, a mother. And so I actually need to know. Anyways, let's see. Do you read your special editions? Because I'm too scared to ruin them. Oh, I deface my special editions. I'm not the right person to ask for this. Please hold. So let's say for We Hunt the Flame. So this is the Illumicrate edition. There are indeed tabs in there. I indeed step in, and speaking of Miss Hafsa, I love that this is the thing I reached for. And yes, I do annotate them. I do read them. I do all the things to them, actually. So yes, I do. If I'm spending my money on them, I'm spending my money on them, you know? So that's just where we're at. So if I'm spending a solid like $200, baby, they're not, I mean, if I could sell a few that I've bought in the past, because I've regretted it down the long run, I would have. But for the most part, if I'm spending my money, I'm getting my money's worth. And so I indeed am writing on them. Anyways, currently I'm reading Empire of Storms and Tower of Dawn. I love the laughs in Latina. I swear to God, I always say this. We don't laugh, we cackle. I don't think I know a single person in my life that is Latina that doesn't cackle. It's like we all have witch laughs. Like, what is that about? I don't know. I don't know. Pizza's better cold. Not every time, but the morning after, it's like, yes, it just hits the spot. I didn't make this up. It's just science. Also, it's actually really science. Because all foods taste better cold. And I actually didn't make that up. That's actually a scientific fact. Look it up for your science project. You're welcome. I've always attested to the fact that mac and cheese tastes better cold. Fight me on it. I dare you. And so I love cold mac and cheese. I love cold pizza. It's amazing. For all of you haters that say I hate cold pizza, you haven't tried it. And I know it. I just know for either the pizza's really, really bad. And so therefore it tastes bad cold, or you've never tried it. I see you. Anyways, breakfast pizza is 100% cold. Okay, cold food is underrated. That's what I'm saying, Cammy. That's what I'm saying. I had that today, as you should. This just jumped again. I don't know where I was. Anyways, not it gives. What are you doing in me swamp? Ayuda, señores. Oh, not that. Reading Ruthless Vows tonight. Just started reading SJM. My aunt told me to do. I finally caved and bought Aquatar. So far, meh, don't love it, but I'm holding out my hope. Listen, I think Aquatar is a good time. Like, it also just depends on like which stage and like reading you're at. I read Aquatar when I was like 17, and so holy fuck, that was almost 10 years ago. I'm gonna have an existential crisis. We're not gonna go into that. But yeah, I read Aquatar when I was 17, so I very much was like, yes, this is like all I was like asking for and wanting. I was very much in my Wattpad phase, so I was like loving anything paranormal fantasy that had a lot of romance in it. Interestingly enough, I read Throne of Glass when I was 14. One of those two. I tried reading it and I DNF'd the series because I was like, this is a trash. Maybe Pasmel was onto some things. Don't listen to me. Anyways, saying that, it depends, you know, maybe you could like it, maybe not, but yeah, no, Flame and Shadow. I was gonna say Fire and Shadow again. Flame and Shadow is not happening. Flame and Shadow is so good, but if you're not vibing with Janet, I guess it's okay. Listen, yeah, no. See, I don't like Bryson Hunt, so I'm good. For my own sanity. Oh, I think I'm good. Does anyone know when Jack shows up in the Caraval series? Asking for a friend. Tell your friend that he comes in Legendary. I gave the housemate 2.5 stars, but the housemate's secret 3.5. Okay, so maybe it's better. Hello everyone. Hello Monique. I very recently discovered this channel. I'm loving you, Mal. Thank you. Welcome, welcome. I don't know if I'd like Throne of Glass, but I'm loving Earth and Blood. See, Earth and Blood is like elite. Like, it's really, really good. But then you step into Sky and Breath territory, and I just don't know if Miss Janet got concussed or like what happened there, because can you tell that I'm feeling a bit chaotic today? Yeah, I don't know what happened there, but like, not into it, like, at all. And so, yeah, no. No. Just like the Bugs Bunny one. No, we're not doing that. Do you want to hear it in French? None. I love the matcha and the matcha flavored stuff I had in Japan, but every matcha I've tried outside of Japan has been awful. And that's probably because of the grade of matcha they're using. Because my theory is probably that the more expensive the matcha, the better it is. Which there does seem to be an equivalent between those two things. Because I've heard people that if you buy the cheap stuff, it's not good. It's not, you know, the actual matcha is not the same. The way it's sifted, like, it's just not the best quality. And so it would make sense. Maybe I just have to go to Japan. Maybe I have to spend a few $1,000s to go over there and try some real good matcha. Because in this side of the hemisphere, not good. I do like coffee, but love me some matcha. I'll drink it for you, Mel. Thank you, Nikki. I do appreciate. Okay, I've heard that with the matcha and soy milk being the best combo. I've seen a lot of people do that. I've never tried soy milk, so I don't know what that tastes like. I've tried matcha with almond milk. I've tried it with lactose-free milk. I have tried it with oat milk. And none of those taste good. I've tried it with vanilla syrup, without vanilla syrup, with like 3 pumps of vanilla syrup, with Splenda. Listen, I've done a bunch of things. No, I've even tried the oat milk plus, on top of that, my typical creamer that tastes super good. I think that's the best thing we've gotten so far, but I think that still the matcha was the problem, like the one I was using, because it's still not quite as good as it could be. But I do hold out the hope that at one point in time I'll try out a matcha and go, delicious. But until we get there, you guys will love it for me. Currently reading Aquatar. I'm on page 44. I also plan to work on an essay for one of my classes in uni. Tola water. Honestly, the more I sit with works, the more I'm gonna unhaul the Throne of Glass and Crescent City series. Not sleepover readathon with the bestie. Well, I don't know who's sleeping over nor who's readathoning, but I do hope you enjoy it, Jessica. It's a coffee made up of all the good mushrooms for your body, not the psychedelic ones. Listen, I'm asking. I don't know what type of time you're having right now. It could be either way, and I'd love that for you anyways. But interesting. I don't think I've ever heard of that. Not yes. Answer for us, Michelle. Let's see. Not because it's like a ritual with a little whisk. I like that word, whisk. Listen, it is a satisfying word. I'm not gonna lie. I just finished the second Veronica Speedwell book, and I'm waiting for my hold on the next one. Making sausage, egg, and cheese biscuits. That sounds good. And pumpkin spice try also sounds good. Hello, Lou. Welcome. I do the same to my special edition books also. Please link that office chair somewhere. Listen, I never do, because when I think I got lucky when I'll look for it too, but when I bought this desk chair, I paid, I don't remember how much I paid for it, but it definitely wasn't over $300. And every time somebody has asked me for a link for this chair, the price just goes up and up. And I'm like, I cannot in good conscience recommend this chair because it's so expensive now. Because when I got it, it had just, like, IKEA had just put it out. How much is it now? Because I would not be surprised if they raised the price. It keeps going up. This, guys, last time I sent this link to somebody that asked for it in a video, it was $3.50. Now it's at $3.89. Godspeed to you. Who asked for it? Lori. I'm just gonna send the link because you want it, but I literally did not. I got lucky. I did not pay that much for this chair. I hate that YouTube doesn't let you tag in live chat on your phone. They seriously need to fix that. I feel like they've added so many unnecessary things to the live streams except tagging on the phone, which is so useful. So there's that. Annotation stabs in a special edition makes it even more special. I agree. I agree. Not got concussed. I mean, seriously, I don't know what happened in Sky and Breath. I'm convinced that her editor gave her back notes and Miss Janet said, "What for?" She just went with it because I don't get it. I don't get it. Approaching the bench. Okay. Hot artist vampire guy. And he's an art. Mi reina, hasta Faisal, te amo. Okay. Isn't love interest? Not the love interest. Is there more than one love interest? Approach the bench, counselor. Oh my god. Do you watch long weekly vlogs all in one go or in small increments? I personally do it in small increments because I rarely sit down to watch a video for like an hour straight. Unless I'm like cooking and then eating and then for, you know, incidentally I watch it for that long. But I typically watch it when I'm on the treadmill. So that's like a solid like 20 to 30 minutes. And then I'll watch when I'm cooking. I'll watch a little bit more as I'm eating. But it typically takes me about like 5 sit downs, I think, to be able to finish a weekly vlog if it's like over an hour. So that's personally me. Have to agree. Sky and Breath is not great. It really is not. I think we all got swept away by the ending. And then once you sit with it, I'm like, that girl really said with her whole damn fucking chest, with her whole starborn chest, she said, it's a royal, I'm issuing a royal decree for you to fuck me? Like, I'm sorry, but in what world is that hot? Like, I would shun you if you said, like, a royal decree? Spin around 3 times and say it again. Like, no. No. It's not happening. Listen, it's what it is. Y'all make me scared to read Sky and Breath. Listen, you do what you have to do. Maybe you'll like it. I'm scared to start, Chris. You know what? I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop hating on it because I don't want to scare you guys. If you want to read it, like, at your own discretion. But, like, I'm shutting up. I'm so impressed I've avoided the spoiler for the end of Crescent City 2. Honestly. Impressive, because it's everywhere. All I know is it made me read Throne of Glass first, but I still have no idea. Oh my god, done with coding. Love that. Don't bring up the toes. I had already forgotten about the toes, so thank you for reminding me. He also loves toes, and I'm sorry, but no. Those stinky ass starborn toes? No, thank you. That's all I will say about that. So there's that. No toe talk, please. Bad awkward memories of a past relationship. For the sake of the knees, you heard it here first. Let's not talk about the toes. Reading a Formula 1 romance off the grid. I finished long videos in one sitting. I just binged them. See, I wish that could be me, but yeah, I can't do it. I'm like, I need to do it by installments. And then once I finish them, I'm like, damn, it's like a reward. I'm like, it's like it's like Mario Kart. I'm like, so which token have I unlocked by doing this? But I love it. Listen, I love watching them that way. I just got back from a 3-mile walk with my not psychopathic, I thought that was gonna go elsewhere, 11-month-old 52-pound dog. I thought that was gonna go elsewhere. I'm like, how are we using the word psychopathic again? I'm exhausted. Listen, I'm glad you went on the walk. And I hope that now we get to sit back and relax. Stop, I'm dying, spin around 3 times and say it again. I'm saying, like, it's a royal decree to do what? Like, no. Like, I'm sorry. See, the things I want to say You guys, you may not be getting a toe conversation, but if you want me to really get unhinged, the things I'm thinking to say right now, I'm not gonna say it. For the sake of everybody present, I am going to quiet up and listen down because we're not we're not doing all that. Anyways, I love watching live. I'm glad you do. Reading Ship of Destiny, do recommend. Why does that sound familiar? I think that's part of a series, right? I love watching lives in small increments because by the time I finish, the next week's vlog is out. That's very true. Pacing is good. Pacing is good. I must leave, friends. I miss my Citadel family. Love you dearly. Hopefully speak to you all soon. Have a good night, Tia. Why do I not remember the royal decree? Listen, I've been scarred for life, so that's probably why I remember it. That comment kept uploading before I was finished typing. YouTube does weird things sometimes, let me tell you. I don't think that's how royal decrees work. Listen, tell that to Ms. Bryce. Currently reading Fourth Wing. Y'all just want me to keep shit talking about books today, huh? And I am in love with a fictional character. I'm glad you are. You love them for me. Oh, okay. It's part of a Robin Hobb series. There we go. Your Honor, things do seem to be going in that direction. Two love interests? Are you serious? Hafsa said it's time to eat, baby. Ah! Okay. Damn, Arthy's getting around. Damn, I can't wait for A Tempest of Tea to come out. Like, I am actually parched. I am sedienta. Estoy raquítica por el libro. Oh my god, I need it to come out. Anyways. Not side-eyeing my husband. I think Ship of Destiny is by Robin Hobb, part of the Realm of the Elderlings. Is that the same series as Assassin's Apprentice, or is that her other series? I'm not sure. I don't think I'll ever read Fourth Wing. I congratulate you on your amazing choices. I do. What is this book with two love interests with an artist vampire? A Tempest of Tea by Hafsa Faisal. Out. I don't know when, but I think it comes out in February. So do buy it. I haven't even read it, but I have read We Hunt the Flame, and it's fantastic. I highly recommend you read it too. Hafsa is a queen. That's all I have to say. There's that. Let's try out this tea. It doesn't smell bad. It just doesn't smell like my lemon ginger tea. Not, I hope it delivers for us both. Me too, Michelle, okay? Me too. Two separate trilogies. Okay, but overall same series. Hello, Han. I think it's out on the 23rd. Whenever it comes out, I'll be reading that. Anyways. I don't know if I like the smell of like floral teas. Okay. I love that I said floral. How the fuck is raspberry a flower? Sometimes I say things and things come out of my mouth and I just have to rethink what my brain is doing. It's good. I don't dislike that. Doesn't need any honey either. It's good. I have to get used to it. I feel like anytime I try a new tea, I'm like, my stomach gets a little bit queasy. Just eating disorder girly things. But I feel like I have to get used to it. But it's good. I like it. Wait. Why do we hate Fourth Wing? Because it's bad. Listen, I'm not gonna yuck on anybody's yum, but I personally hated it. It was so dreadful, darling. Anyways, according to NetGalley, Tempest of Tea comes out on the 20th. I'm excited. Not the ominous other tea. Oh, not the variety is this. Variety is the spice of life, and Purdue and the spice must flow. What? Denise, I need context as to what in the world we're talking about. I'm trying to get off the waiting list for all subscription boxes in case they release Tempest of Tea in May. If they do, I'm gonna be thirsty for it because I'm not currently subscribed to any book subscription services. So if Illumicrate or Fairy Loot have a special edition, I don't know what I'm gonna do, but I'm gonna do something to get my great little hands on it because I'm gonna need that, like, desperately, biblically. Anyways, let's go. Fourth Wing is what I needed when I read it, but in hindsight, it is not good. Listen, and sometimes we just need books like that. Like, I know for sure there have been plenty of books that I've read that I'm like, it's not particularly good, but it's the exact brain rot vibes that I needed at the time I read it. And sometimes that's all we need, you know? Like, one of my patrons said it once. I'll repeat it. Shout out to Emma. She said, we need to normalize reading bad books every once in a while and enjoying them because sometimes our brain just needs it, okay? And I agree with that because there are some books that I've read that are questionable. They're not so good, but I'm like, oh, damn, 5 stars are so good. It's okay. It's okay. I DNF'd Fourth Wing and it's my worst book of 2023. See, I didn't rank my most disappointing reads, but if I were to like choose the worst book I read last year, I think Fourth Wing would be top 3. I do think so. Owlcrate just announced a special edition outside of the book. Is Owlcrate doing sprayed edges yet, or are they still sticking to like the different cover and just like small changes? Question mark. I have not seen a Fairy Loot, not a Fairy Loot, an Owlcrate edition in a while. Let me go spy. Let me go. Ooh, Owlcrate. What the fuck? This is good. Oh, why do I... what have I been doing today? It's good. Call me Winifred Sanderson. Like, what is this accent that's coming out of my mouth, darling? Like, what's happening? I'm meshing into Winifred Sanderson and Cruella de Vil. Help. But this is good. This is pretty. I love that. Oh, without the dust jacket. Are you kidding? Now I need to see when... Okay, first of all, when is this coming out? When do I need to fight for? We anticipate shipping around April. See, I don't think I can wait that long. But I'm sure I can make something work. But the pre-sale goes up on February 22nd. Don't love that it's going up after the book comes out. But I'll be peeping. Brain candy is needed sometimes. I agree with that. Haven't read it, but I have 3 editions of Fourth Wing and 2 editions of Iron Flame. Oh, that was directed toward the 2 love interest. Okay, I'm all for poly. Listen, me too. We need more books with it, personally speaking, which is why I love SD Gibson. Although I don't know how it works for the long haul, but experimentally speaking, spicy. The Owlcrate edition has sprayed edges. It's really, really cool. The edges look so good. I shared it in Book News if you want to check. Listen, it's really stunning. I may just have to fight y'all for it. I may just. I'm not saying I will, but I may. Feel bad giving a book less than 3 stars because, like, it's not the book's fault. It's not good. Right. Sometimes it's the author's fault. I'm kidding. Don't put that anywhere. I didn't say that. Did Mel say anything? No, she didn't. Anyways, cambiando de tema. Listen, sometimes it's the book, sometimes it's you. It's fine. I wonder if the other book subs will release A Tempest of Tea and it'll be a battle of the special editions. I wouldn't be surprised if they did because I feel like A Tempest of Tea is one of the hottest releases of this year. I personally would say. But it's because I'm excited about it, so I want it to be. And I also want Hafsa Faisal to get her dues because I feel like We Hunt the Flame didn't get all the love it deserved, but I would really love to see that. And especially because Illumicrate already did editions of We Hunt the Flame. I think it would make sense if they did another Hafsa special edition. And high key, if Illumicrate does, I mean, that wouldn't be great for my wallet because their shipping is outrageous, but I would like it because I get early access to all the pre-sales. So I would love that if it was Illumicrate. For my own selfish benefit. From what I can tell, I think Fair Loot's March box includes a Tempest. I hope it does. Honestly, I hope any book box does it because I will purchase it as long as it's not like $150. Anyways, yes, I think it's time to sprint. What do we think? We've been talking for how long? 45 minutes. I think that's good. I think that's a good seg into the first sprint. We're going to be doing hour-long sprints. That's all I've got to say on that. And I just totally cracked my back and it was kind of cool and kind of scary. Yes, and I will see you guys in an hour. Happy reading, happy productivity, whatever it is that you're getting up to. And I'll get to my book now. because I want to see where the sapphics go from here. So there's that. I love you all. We'll see you in 60 minutes. Chaito. Hasta pronto. Vayan a leer. Chao. Chao. I got everybody's good side. Don't worry. Buenas, buenas. ¿Cómo hicimos? ¿Cómo estamos? ¿Cómo les fue? How did everyone do? I love that the cats start scratching my chair, start scratching my legs for me to pick them up, and then I pick them up and they're like, let me go, human. I feel like all cats are like that, but mine specifically have the habit. Hi, baby. Do you want to say hi to the sprints? No? You just want to scratch my leg? Okay, that's fine. Anyways, the cats catted during that sprint. I'm glad that Syl made an appearance and booped y'all. And I read 56 pages of Written in the Stars and I'm loving it. It's really, really good. And the setup is just so ridiculous but so fantastic. So I'm already having a great time with this one. I don't even know how long it is, but I'm hoping to make some really good progress tonight. How long is this book? This book is exactly 366 pages. Listen, 290 pages to go. Not bad. Not bad. Finished the Discovery of Witches. Did you like, Kate? I hope that you did. Finished up at work and ate dinner. Got through the second story and Out There Screaming. The first two were fantastic. Glad to hear that because it sounds really, really good. I've been seeing it make the rounds and I'm like, maybe I should get it. Made it to 43% into House of Flame and Shadow and I'm loving it so far. Completed and submitted a paper for grad school and then completed a half chapter of my textbook. Got further in Rebecca. Want to fight Mrs. Danvers. She's actually the worst. 120 pages into She Gets the Girl. Secondhand embarrassment is too much. For the characters or for a specific situation? I think I also finished the chapter I was in on Golden Sun. I only have a few pages left of The Silent Patient. I made it to page 317 of Betting on You. Made it to page 57 in Daughter of No World. Had a little snacky. One of my cats yells at me to touch it, and when I do, it moves away. See, my cat's signature move is just scratching the chair, and they just stare at me while their paws are in the air, and so then I grab them, and as soon as I actually start holding them and start petting, like they just go, they're like, don't touch me, how dare you? And I'm like, oh, okay. And so I don't know if it's the fact that they just want to be held like a baby or what it is, but listen, cats will cat when they will cat. I have 30 pages left of The Ruins of Gorlin, 94% into City of Brass. I think I might be able to finish it. Ooh, the next sprint. Hell yeah, Diana, we love. Almost 1 a.m. here. I made it to page 114, 60 pages of Ace of Spades. What a wonderful book. Hello, just joined, so I didn't read, but I plan on reading The Priory of the Orange Tree. Hello, Drew, just joined. Didn't read anything in that sprint, but going to pick up Crescent City 3 tonight, finally. Made it to chapter 29 and Skyward. Reading an arc, and it's pretty slow. It's gonna be hard. Listen, hopefully not too hard to the point where we can't finish it, but I think as long as you finish it before the book comes out, I think that's all that matters. Doesn't matter if you read it fast, but I think it also depends on which mood you're in. If you do want to have it done fast, I know the feeling of frustration, but hopefully we'll get there in due time. I'm 93% of How We Do It, a book on the craft of writing, reading Wildfire, and me, oh my, the smut is giving. You think so? I didn't like the smut in Wildfire. I was like, what's happening? Listen, in comparison to Nate and Stassi, I was like, yeah, no, it's not the same. So I do think I prefer Icebreaker after reading Wildfire, but I'm glad you're enjoying it. Just finished the Tea Dragon Society. If I could speak, that'd be wonderful. And it was the cutest and most wholesome thing I've ever read in my life. It's the way that Elizabeth is cramming in the points. Oh my God, Elizabeth, you're just finishing books. Well, actually, let me not say that, because I don't know if the Elizabeth I've been inputting into the archive form is the same Elizabeth, because we have several, but maybe it is you who's tallying all the points for the readathon. And if it is you, look at you go, except you're not on my team, so I pretend I do not see. I'm still working, but I've been going through Feybound and I'm loving it. I'm now 78% into Daughter of the Bone Forest, and the climax is starting to climax, and I can tell I'm going to regret not waiting for the sequel to be out. Finished cleaning, now finishing my Lego. The Lego roses. I want to get those too. They're so beautiful. I got them on TikTok a few weeks ago, I think. Yeah, it must have been like 2.5, 3 weeks ago. And as soon as I saw them, I was like, I think it's a desperate need. And so I may be getting them sometime soon because I love my Lego orchid. It's so gorgeous out in my living room. So who knows? Maybe the roses could join it. I read 75 pages of Firewall, read 30 pages of These Violent Delights, got 40 pages into Loveless, started Babel. I didn't finish the essay, but I did add a cover letter and added it to my application for a residence assistant for next school year. I just got to submit the application and hear back. This is a jumpin'. Please hold. Joined late, but I read 20 pages of Crescent City 3, specific situations the character, gets herself into. I read 75 pages of The Housemaid's Secret on page 97. I love it so far. It's kind of like she's trying to change her ways, but finds herself drawn back again. So is she like crushing on the husband again? See, I don't know which ways we're trying to change, because there are many things that need to be changed. So I'm like, which one is it? Because she was crazy for that. She was crazy for that. I read about 48 pages, taking a break to order food and let my dogs in. 88% through, I feed her to the beast, and the beast is me. Not sure what to read next, What the River Knows or Thin Air. I've been hearing some really great things about What the River Knows, so maybe that. Edited 2 chapters of my manuscript. I'm on page 103 of Kingdom of the Feared, getting spicy. Read 30 pages in a little life and waiting an hour for my food. Atrocious, and it hasn't gotten here yet. Listen, hopefully it'll make its way to you soon so that you can fill up that belly. Page 211 of Dark Matter. Came in late, read 2 chapters of Warbreaker. Sometimes cats want attention, but a specific kind of attention. I believe it must be that, because I think it's the fact that they just want to be held. They love being held by like babies. They want like the active, like the way you support a baby when you hold them. That's how they like to be picked up. And so I don't know if it's just that, but it could be. I don't know. I wish I could speak cat sometimes, honestly, so that I could like fully understand. Finished updating my reading journal and then read like 5 pages of Southern Charmer on my Kindle. Hello, Lauren. The specific kind is usually unknown. You already know. Did not read. Listen, Mel, the Uber scene will always reign supreme, but I'm loving this. Listen, Stassi really did the whole thing with the splits. I was like, damn, like I knew you were flexible, but I didn't know you were about to do all that. And so I think Nate got it good. But yeah, there was just like something about, I really wanted to enjoy Wildfire, but it was sadly a huge disappointment. It was very sad. I really wanted to like it. The smut is better in Icebreaker, but the love story in Wildfire had my heart. See, I wanted to say that too, because I was like, the smut in Icebreaker was really fucking phenomenal. So I was like, maybe the smut will be, like the good one will be in Icebreaker, and then the good story will be in Wildfire. But I just, the familial plot lines for Wildfire, I didn't love it too much. I think I enjoyed his storyline more than I did hers. There was just something about Aurora that I was just like, something's not clicking. But there's that. It was still like a fun read though. Like I definitely flew through it. So there's kind of that, appreciating it for what it was. I think it's me. I put in a few yesterday. Yeah, then it's probably you. I'm part of the Nameless. Of course you are. I feel like I've only been logging Nameless points. I'm like, what's happening with my team? Which, if you guys don't know, we do have a month-long Patreon readathon going on at the moment. We have like different teams, and it's got like material and a storyline and templates and like the whole 9 yards in case you guys do want to join. Patreon's always linked in the description, and you know, including the live shows as well. But yeah, I feel like I've only been logging points for your team, Elizabeth, and that's a crime. I'm like, where are my team's points? Hello. So we'll see who ends up winning. Hello, Mel. Hello. Just joining now after finishing my morning household jobs. Glad to know that you got through those smoothly. I have a bonsai Lego. Still haven't made it. What are we waiting for? Honestly, a good audio while building a Lego. Esa dice, señores. Esa dice. Like, it's just the vibe. So I would highly recommend that duo because it's really good. Yeah, I feel like the orchid was it definitely was like the first Lego that I put together after ooh, probably like 8 years of never making a Lego. And I was like, damn, I really miss this. Because my brother and I used to be really into them when we were younger. And so it was like a first. Oh my God, that was loud. I didn't realize that 10 minutes were up. Shut up, timer. But, where was I? Yeah, my brother and I used to really love them. And then I didn't make one for a while. And now that was the first one. And now I want to build more. But Lego is an expensive hobby. Like, I feel in comparison to other cozy hobbies that I have got, it's really, I think it's one of the most expensive ones, which I don't appreciate. But ideally, definitely. Also, I don't have enough space to display the things I'd like to purchase. But in an ideal world, I would be building be building Legos very often. I'm trying to finish the arc tonight, but it's already 1 a.m. so we will see. Ooh, halfway through the second book in the Mindfuck series. That's good. That's a good one. Hello, Crystal. Just joining now. Going to pick up Book Lovers, hoping it'll distract from the chronic pain. Oof, doing the most today. Listen, hopefully you feel better. Make sure to, drink your water, drink your meds if you haven't, or if you have them, if you can, don't forget that. And, a nice cup of tea never hurt anybody. And depending on what the pain is, if it can use a warm compress, would definitely recommend. Started Red, White, and Royal Blue, chapter 17 of, I almost said Fire and Shadow again, Flame and Shadow. Need some snacks now. This is wild. I was thinking I would be really down for some reading sprints right now and opened YouTube just in case. And here you are. What? It's a miracle. Don't ever say that New Year's miracles don't exist. The romance is 10 out of 10 in What the River Knows. That's nice to know. It's so nice that there's usually a YouTuber sprinting when I'm in the mood and also have a crap ton of reading to do for school. Hopefully this is a good help. Hello, Emily. Same, disappointed by Wildfire. I didn't like the setting in my opinion. See, I don't know that the setting was the problem more than it was the way that the characters were developed and the way that they just started going out and doing the things. I don't know. I didn't find it her story, her side of things. I didn't really find that it added much or made much sense. It was just weird. And the way that they came together as a couple, I was like, I don't know. I'm not feeling that much chemistry the way that I was expecting. And then when you add to that the smut, I don't know what it is with authors that in the past have written previous in the past have written previews? What the fuck did I just say? That in the past have written smut, which to me, smut is never a need. I can definitely do without it. And if it's gonna be poorly written, might as well not. But I don't know what it is with authors who have previously written good smut that their new releases, it's just not as good. I'm like, what happened? So I feel like Wildfire was definitely one of those cases, but it was fine. I think would have preferred the book a lot more without it. I think if it would have just been closed door or something very minimal, second base, and just keep it there, I think that also would have been probably incredible for the story. Yes, Mel, I finished 2 books for Team Nameless. I swear, this morning I sat down to input the points into the Excel sheet. And I was like, dude, we're 30 something books in and most of the points are the Nameless. You guys are a solid 100 something points ahead. Last I inputted points, I think you guys are 150 points ahead, which is basically 7, yeah, 7 books. Well, maybe 7 books and then some bingos into it. You guys are doing it. You guys are doing the thing. I read 3 more chapters. I have 3 more chapters left of the... Where am I? Of Stillhouse. I totally lost my place. It's getting really good. Go Team Nameless, baby. You guys are on it. I also have the bonsai Lego set. I need to put it together. My husband and I built a little house out of Legos and we want to build more, but the money, okay, it's expensive. And then I was thinking, but I saw a breakdown of a guy who got the pieces individually to make up, I guess, a scene he wanted. And it was also really expensive because I was thinking maybe if you get the pieces by themselves, it could be cheaper. Baby, it can be even more expensive. So it's definitely a pain to become a collector. So a little bit sad, but hopefully over time. So excited to start Emily Wilde's map of the other lands during the next sprint. I heard people say they're liking the second book of the series better than the first. Really? So it gives me hope. See, I saw Reagan put it in her February TBR, and that haiku was inspo for me putting in Emily Wilde into my February TBR, because I've had it for a while now, and I've been telling myself, like, I want to read it, like, again, cozy fantasy with a good romance aspect. I was like, I need to get to this. And then I checked out the audio and I was like, damn, the narrators are really, really good. And so then I got it and put it on my TBR, and I'm excited about it. But I think I've only heard amazing things about that series. So if the second book is even better, which cat is here? Oh my God, hi Veen. She's currently laying on my feet. Yeah, I've only heard good. I was gonna say great and good at the same time. What is going on? Great things about it. So I'm excited. I hope to join the hype very, very soon. Couldn't feel the chemistry between the main couple and Wildfire. Icebreaker was way better. I was gonna say Icebreaker. I don't know what's happening with my brain, but words are clashing, and I agree with that. The chemistry was lacking for sure. Y'all are making me want to buy some Legos, but my wallet doesn't need that. I'm reading Wuthering Heights for school. They're pretty sure someone stole my food. Listen, that has happened to me too. And coincidentally enough, both the times that that's happened to me, if I had a penny for every time, both pennies would come from Uber Eats, because both times has happened there. I don't know why. I don't know why. There's just something. Haven't read Wildfire yet. Loved Icebreaker though. See, I think Wildfire made me appreciate Icebreaker more, interestingly enough. But I do hope you enjoy Wildfire, because I think it's fun, you know, aside from like everything else. It's at the very core just very fun. Hello Paula, just took my antidepressant. We love being responsible with our meds, and got comfy and cozy with my book. Started reading Throne of Glass, just started Crimson City 3 and Terrified. Go Nameless, I haven't finished any yet, but happy to hear my team is crushing it. Okay, now no need to rub it in. I hope the Citadel makes a comeback. Oh my God, hi baby. Not you wanting my jeans. Veen, what are you doing, baby? ¿Qué haces? ¿Qué pacho? She literally saw, because my jeans are ripped, so anytime she sees like the hanging thing, she's like, something for me to bite. So she's going at it. Gonna read for one more sprint and then actually do some uni work, which has been procrastinated on all week. Only read 100 pages, only have 100 pages left in The Seven Husbands of Evelyn Hugo. To be fair, the book I just finished doesn't fit the prompts. It was for a different readathon. Listen, that's fair. You're still crushing it though. Why are Legos so expensive? I could ask the same question, because it's literally just plastic with holes. So I don't know. Love the Emily Wilde books, and the second one is definitely better, but I'm biased. Biased because of what? I've got questions. I know I said I was going to read The Priory of the Orange Tree, but Legendborn and the Poppy War are looking good right now. The Poppy War is really good. Legos are so pricey, but they are so fun. I agree. Hilarious. I hated Icebreaker, but loved Wildfire. I do think it's one of those interesting cases of, it's very divisive in terms of who likes which book more. It's kind of like Emily Henry's books, where I feel everybody's favorites are always different. Because I always say my favorite Emily Henry is People We Meet on Vacation. I know a lot of people disagree with that. I know a lot of people's favorites is now Happy Place. I would disagree with that. And so I feel like romance authors are so particular in that their releases tend to be pretty divisive. And so I am definitely, after reading Wildfire, I'm an Icebreaker girly. I would not have said that before, but I would say it after. I want the Animal Crossing Lego. There's an Animal Crossing Lego? I was not aware of this. I need to look that up. Legos and audiobook combo is top tier. Honestly, anything that you do with your hands while audiobooking is really good, because there is something about it that makes me really concentrate while I'm listening to an audiobook. So if I'm diamond painting, I'm puzzling, I'm cozy gaming, just anything to distract my hands and kind of like my brain too, so that it can shut off, I find that I pay even more attention to the audio. So definitely a 10 out of 10. 79 pages into Ruthless Vows. Things are happening and I have so many thoughts. Don't want to put it down. By the way, I'm also reading Gideon the Ninth. Is it any good? I wouldn't know, because I put it down. I read a few pages and I was like, this is so dense. It's definitely it's good. The writing is good, but it's a very specific, I think, writing style, where if you're not vibing with the very dense, descriptive type of writing, you may struggle with it. So those are like my 2 cents after attempting to read it. So just kind of that. I also didn't know there were Animal Crossing Legos, Emily. At all. Mel, you got me into lemon cake, as I should. I am glad you're loving it. It's really, really good. I used to be obsessed with Cake Mania 3 on the DS when I was younger, And so when I saw that there was, it's not the same, obviously, but somewhat of an equivalent on the Switch where you could bake cakes and have your own bakery. And just, oh, I love it so much. And the fact that the more you add on to the cafe, the better it gets. So at this point in time, my cafe is a cat cafe. It's not the biggest tier of a cat cafe, but I want to see what it'll turn into when I do. So lemon cake is honestly fantastic. And I love that it's not as pricey as some other Switch games. So it's a 10 out of 10. Would definitely recommend. Also, Divine Rivals would recommend for sure. I definitely loved that book a lot. Honestly, anything by Rebecca Ross is quite good. And the audios for her books tend to also be really phenomenal. My favorite Emily Henry's People We Meet on Vacation and Beach read right there with you, Emily, right there. See, for me, Crystal, I loved People We Meet on Vacation. I liked Beach Read. I enjoyed Happy Place, and I didn't like Book Lovers. So it literally goes on a downward scale, sadly. But I love to see People We Meet on Vacation lovers in the chat. I love to do a Sudoku or word search. Me too. I haven't done that in a while, actually. But I do have my word search books and my Sudoku book. And I love them a lot. Gonna start Checkmate. Good choice. After finishing my reading homework, so excited. Hello, Ash. Finished my homework for the week. I'm ready to read. Where do you get your diamond paintings? I get mine from Diamond Art Club. They are on the pricier end if you do get them from there, but the reason why I love them is because the canvas is very different than your typical canvas you would get if you were to go on Amazon or if you were to go to like any other, you know, like third-party site. And what I do love about Diamond Art Club as well is that their artists actually do get paid for the work they're doing. So, you know, when buying it of other places, you never really know if artists are being commissioned, if artists are being paid, if it's just an image from the internet. And so I really like the like transparent work that Diamond Art Club does. And let me just show you guys. I've shown it in vlogs before, but let me just show you. I still haven't finished this one. I've been working on this one for a while because the canvases from Diamond Art Club, I mean, depending on which one you order, are pretty big, but they just shine. Look at that. It's ridiculous. They shine so beautifully, and it's just premium. Like, the canvas actually feels like canvas. It doesn't feel like a plastic, and so it really is stunning. Like, I love their stuff a lot. You can see that this chunk is the one I'm missing right here, but it is just like, look at that. The way that the light shines on it, it's just absolutely gorgeous. And if you were to like balm this up and like, you know, make sure that it's really glued in there, I'm sure it would shine even more. But the diamonds are really diamonding, okay? So I love Diamond Art Club a lot. How do I store my diamond paintings? I love that this has just evolved into like a really random chat. Let me show you guys. This is like a very specific size too, so like this doesn't fit every diamond painting, but I do have this, my diamond art. And this is just where I store like the smaller ones I have made. So, you know, I do store them here, and this is just, you know, a way of doing it. But look at them. Look at Toothless and Stitch going on a date. So there are sort of like these, you know, like these storage books that you can get as well. Though I do have yet to find one as big for the Diamond Art Club diamond paintings. I love that I just became yellow, but I need to find something bigger for the Diamond Art Club ones, because those are like really, really big. Also, I need my camera to like switch to like not orange. I feel like I'm where am I feel like there's like a sunset going down, but there's not. Any Stardew Valley players? I have never played Stardew. I've been told that I wouldn't like it, so I haven't played it. I feel like this is something I should know, but this month's readathon carry on from the previous ones that had the nameless. Yes, ma'am. Also got to go. Hope you have a good evening, Andrea. What is the bakery game called? Lemon Cake. Highly recommend. I just realized you're the one I got the 10 out of 10 would recommend catchphrase from. Listen, 10 de 10. 10 de 10. Delicioso, sabroso, me encanta. Would definitely recommend. I DNF'd book lovers, don't blame you. Can I count a book for the readathon that I started in January but didn't finish until this month? Absolutely. If you, like, I've been saying this, as long as you finish the book in February and as long as it makes sense with one of the prompts, you can definitely use it for the readathon. Sudoku is underrated. My family hate it. See, I used to not understand Sudoku, and I feel like most of the people who hate it is because they don't understand it. And I was like an avid like Sudoku hater. And then one of my Patreons, shout out to Diana, she actually like loves Sudoku, and I was like, damn, maybe I need to try it. And I did, and I love it now. I don't do it as much, and it's because diamond painting and cozy gaming have taken over the activity while I audiobook. But before I used to do any of these things, I used to heavily do the audio and then Sudoku / word search thing, and I really do love. I went to get some diamond paintings from them, but funds are tight. Listen, hopefully we're able to get one of them. It's definitely a splurge, but I would say it's definitely worth it. Cozy hobbies really are top tier. It's just, it's amazing. So yeah, I'm a big puzzle lover, either on my phone while listening to an audiobook or a real one, especially during the winter. It is the best. Stardew is fun. Help friends. I don't know what to pick up for tonight's reading sprint. I'm between Heartstopper Volume 1, The Love Hypothesis, Icebreaker, or The Naturals. So The Naturals is out of the question for me. Heartstopper, The Love Hypothesis, and Icebreaker. It depends. If you want like angst, The Love Hypothesis. If you want a sports romance, Icebreaker. If you want the cute gays, I love the thumbs up. Thank you, OBS. If you want, like, the cute gays, then I would say Heartstopper. I don't know what the vibes are. I would argue Heartstopper, because also it's a quick read. You could finish that, maybe then go into the Love Hypothesis. I would do that myself. So, maybe. I think you would love it. It's farming and friendships. See, I feel like most of cozy games, we've talked about this too in Patreon cozy game nights, but my thing with cozy gaming is that a lot of them are so similar to each other that I don't really want to get too many, because then it feels like I'm paying like $60 per game, but I'm doing the same activities just in different landscapes and in different illustration styles, if that makes sense. And so for the farming thing, I'm like, okay, but Dreamlight Valley has got the farming, and I've been playing Dreamlight for a year now. And then Animal Crossing also has the element of like harvesting and like doing the things. So I don't know how much I would get out of Stardew, just because I really do love Dreamlight and I do already love Animal Crossing. But maybe at a point in time, if I ever get bored, Stardew is there for sure. Hey from the UK, Mel. Hello. Welcome. Is it going to affect my readathon experience if I didn't partake in those? Not at all. Like, all of the story and all of the material will give you a, what's it called? Will give you like a recap of what happened during the August readathon, and this one picks up right after the events of the August readathon, so you'll literally just get filled in on the recap. It's like a super quick thing. You'll hear the story and then you can partake without having ever participated in those other ones, so you should be like totally okay. And hopefully you like the inspo for this one. It's very Princess Diaries 2 coded, and I'm very proud of it. I want to switch now. I want another hobby thing to do at home. Listen, I would always encourage, if you can spare the dollars, I would always encourage a Switch. Honestly, it's fun. There are loads of games you can get on there, from like the, Skyrim, like high fantasy ones if you're really into that vibe. The what's it called? Resident Evil, I think, is also available for the Switch, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not so sure. Don't quote me on that. And then you have like the more cozy side of things. I would definitely say it's a great time. So there's that. That's all I've got. Stardew is 15? Damn, wasn't there a point in time where it was like 60? Am I crazy? Maybe I am. $15 is not the price tag I remember from Stardew. I may be confusing that with something else. Maybe. I'm not so sure. Anyways, oh, hey from Tokyo. Hello? That's so fun. Hi. From the other side of the world. Which readathon are we talking about? We have a month-long Patreon readathon happening at the moment. It's very Princess Diaries 2 coded. It basically is how do I explain this? It's basically a team effort to see which team will win, to decide what our royal candidate will do marriage-wise. That's a very poor explanation. How do I give you guys a quick rundown of this? Okay. Me me. So basically, we have our own invented lore on Patreon. And so last year we had a readathon. And then based on that readathon, we chose who our royal candidate was going to be. Now we have a guy who's about to be crowned as like our version of a king. But before he gets crowned as king, he needs to figure out who he's going to marry, because unless he marries, he's not getting crowned. So we've got two different teams, and depending on which team wins, their candidate will marry our king. I love Princess Diaries too. Can you tell? So that's the Patreon readathon. So if you would like to participate, it's happening over on Patreon. It's fun. Again, we've got a storyline, we've got different teams, we've got prompts, we've got templates, we've got like the whole 9 yards. So, you know, it's there if you guys wanted. You can join in on the fun. It's going all of February, so there's that to partake in if you guys would like. Can we get a Switch Lite for cheaper if you preferred? Oh, I thought that was a question, but yes, you can even get a handheld Switch. You wouldn't be able to play it on the TV, but it's like a great alternative if you don't want to Switch but don't want to spend the extra money, because sometimes, you know, it's not worth it if you're not looking to like sit on your couch and play on your TV. And if you want to be mobile with it, it's like no different than like a regular Switch. Where do I input my reads for the readathon? New to this. It should be on the Google Drive, posted on the announcement video. I think I'm gonna sign up for it tonight. If any of you saw Citadel Mod being clueless about the readathon, no, you didn't. I cannot. Anyways, yes. Love it the most. I am being thrown off by the fact that I'm orange, and I don't know. Maybe if I turn this off, will not be orange and will turn purple, and then if I turn this back on, we're still orange. Anyways, it's fine. It's gonna be fine. I'm gonna go give the cats food. I will see you guys in an hour and we'll chat some more. Delicioso. Perfecto. I'll see you guys in an hour. I just need everybody to know. Sorry if that scared you. That I totally just made myself a lemon ginger honey tea. Because I don't think I liked the raspberry lemon one. I have to confess to my sins. Goodbye. I clicked on about 3 wrong things before I clicked the right button. But how did we do, friends? I got 50 more pages into Written in the Stars. So I'm about to start chapter 8 on the next sprint. And I'm having a really, really good time with this. The chemistry between the characters is actually really good. And I love the vibes this has where they're fake dating, but by fake dating, they incidentally end up dating, if that makes sense. Because obviously they're going out to like different functions with like their families, but also getting to like know each other like intimately. And I love that. And I feel also because Elle is an astrologer and she loves anything to do with like, you know, your charts and, you know, your zodiac signs and checking all of the nodes and the, you know, the stelliums and whatnot. I think it also gives each other like a better understanding of each other because there is the astrology element into the book. I'm really loving this. Honestly, Alexandria Bellefleur, you may be getting more of my money after this one. Like, if this ends up being a 5-star, I will end up getting more of this author's books because I believe. Well, actually, I'm not sure that this is like a series, but I do know she's got many more books out, so something to check out. But how did you guys do? I also got dinner ordered because it's just the vibe for the night, okay? I'm not about to go into the kitchen and cook because I am well settled with my book, and so I'm having a great time. But hello, Lizzie. Just finished my dinner. Have been reading First Light Winds. Hello, Moonlight Simmer. Reading Akumath. Hello, Erica. 9% of The Daughter of the Bone Forest left, so it should be finished next sprint. And now I only have to figure out what to read next. 190 pages into She Gets the Girl. So far, so good. On page 87 of Daughter of No Worlds, we'll be making some mac and cheese to keep on reading. Mac and cheese also sounds really good. Not gonna lie, I did think about making some mac and cheese, and then I thought about the facts that I don't have enough cheese to do that. So I need to go grocery shopping. So that's what needs to ensue next Monday or Tuesday to double check my schedule. But I've got groceries to hold me off for the rest of the weekend, but on Monday, Tuesday, I definitely need to head out to do the grocery run. You already know. Made it to page 158. I just had a social media scroll, 7 chapters into the Inheritance games. Joined late, only read 10 pages. Read 50 pages in Kingdom of the Feared. Let me tell you, I wasn't expecting this much spice. Honestly, it's a huge turnaround. I didn't read Kingdom of the Feared, but I did read Kingdom of the Cursed, and it was a 180 from Kingdom of the Wicked, which is why I think it left a lot of people confused, myself included, because when she said it's a different age group, I didn't think we were gonna like fuck in a cave. But then she like did things and I was like, whoa. And so yeah, it tracks after the happenings of Kingdom of the Cursed. I will read next sprint for sure. Finish the book I was reading and now I'm continuing to read. Ooh, Dilate for Aunties. Are you listening to the audio? I'm thinking of getting the audio for that because the audio for Vera Wong was phenomenal. So I'm thinking I'm getting the audio for Dial-A because I think it could be a good one to read in the future. Got to page 192 in Malice. Loved watching your reactions. Listen, as soon as they came in, oh my god, they went into that escape room, and when Elle is looking like under the table and she's trying to like touch and feel things to see what's up, and Darcy just puts her hand on her thigh, I'm like, okay, now you can't be doing these things, Darcy. And I love that Elle was like, is she like, what? Because also she's wearing a dress. So like, it's a whole... Yes. I love this for them. Read the 3rd story and Out There Screaming, disappointed, and read about 30 pages in Jade is a Twisted Green. Finished The Ruins of Gorlin, and I'm now 40 pages into the Guinevere Deception. I read more pages of Betting on You. I read some more pages of the fine print on my Kindle. Reading Akumath 2, 60%. Oh, reading A Dowry of Blood. How does it feel to be blessed by the gods? I wish I could read that book again for the first time. About 100... and 25 pages in, still not sure if I like it yet. It's fine. I'll love it for you. It's okay. Spent over half the sprint. I need to scroll up. Please hold. I just know we spent half of the sprint doing something. Giving Smutty Rex to my best friend. Honestly, Diana, 10 out of 10. So I only got to 96% of Study of Brass, but I'm definitely finishing next sprint. I love that we're still up and running, Diana, by the way. Commitment if I've ever seen it. 47% into Flame and Shadow. I'm almost finished with Heartstopper. I'm at page 196. Mute me. Keep going. Read 34 pages of a book for school. Came back from dinner towards the end of that sprint. I'll pick up Song of Achilles during the next sprint. Just got out of the shower. I don't know what I'm gonna read yet. I'm in the middle of 6 books. Listen, if you need help, we can help you out. I'm only like 30 pages into Akamath. Read 3 novellas for the Lunar Chronicles series. Love this book so much, as you should, Pamela. Heartstopper is everything. Decided to start the Poppy War, and the first line was crazy. Yeah, and it gets crazier from there, like, full transparency. Changed my bed sheets and got to page 171 of Sometimes I Lie. 63 more pages of Warbreaker, and someone just died. Tracks. It's a Sanderson book. It's funny, too, because I've yet to read Warbreaker, but we'll see if this year will finally be the year. I've owned it for a while. Finished the last short story in the Improbable Meet Cute collection and got almost 50 pages into Twisted Love. Reading House of Flame and Shadow. 40 more pages into Flame and Shadow, and I've been sobbing. I have about 150 pages left, so that's when everything will probably start going down and happening and getting crazy. So Godspeed to you, Kaylee. Got 3 chapters down in Hidden Pictures, almost done with The Fury. I'm on page 151 of Assistant to the Villain, which you read. I haven't read. I own it. I haven't read it yet. I have to say, it's pretty cute. Ate some spicy seafood. Seafood? What is seafood, I wonder? Seafood. Udon. I don't know why I said seafood. Anyways, that sounds dangerous. Making my grocery list for tomorrow. So I need to start compiling mine because there's quite a few things I need to get. Because as always, the first grocery run of the month is like the most important, right? Because you're getting like all the cleaning supplies. And then you're also getting like all of the, oh, I ran out of oil, or I ran out of like this specific condiment. And then you only buy it like once, right? Every few months. And I'm at that point where I'm like, I ran out of pepper. And so it's like very like random things that I know I will surely forget if I don't start making my list. So I should probably do that tomorrow, and also just like clean the fridge and do all the things before I even head out grocery shopping. And I may go out grocery shop. No, it's the weekend. No, not doing that. I'm not venturing out into a grocery store on the weekend. I try and avoid that as much as I can, because the people, listen, if there's something that annoys Mel to hell and back, is going to a grocery store and people just standing there, just doing nothing. And I'm like, you're holding up the line. Can you move? It just bugs me so much when people are like slow and like lost. I'm like, can I just like dive around? Like, can I just walk, please? And so that tends to happen a lot during the weekends, and there's that. I prefer to go on weekdays so that there's not as many people. I try and avoid crowds like that. I don't not my scene, unfortunately. Listening while I work and tuning out the spice. I love Alexandria Bellfleur. That's the trilogy. The second book is The Brother. Oh, The Brother gets a book? That's exciting. And the third is her co-worker, Margot. She gets a book too. I need to check out those books too, because honestly, I'm really enjoying Brendan. I think he's great. And the fact that Cherry just up and left him on the date, I think is a crime against humanity. And so that's cute. I need to check those books out after I finish this one, honestly, because her writing style I really am enjoying. And I don't know if, well, I guess if it's Brendan's book, then I guess in some way, shape, or form, it's going to, you know, what's it called? It's going to probably follow. And also Margot, if it's Margot's book, I will assume all of them will have an astrology theme. I'm actually really enjoying that element in the book. I love it. I'm having a great time. Finish The Silent Patient. Dialect for Aunties is so fun. I bet. I can't wait. Currently reading The 7-Year Slip. Hola desde Argentina. Buenas noches. 153 pages into my year of rest and relaxation. Read 2 stories from Out There Screaming. I was gonna read Nightbot's comment. Make sure to subscribe. I'll be back. I'm eating dinner. Bon apple titty. Got to chapter 21 of Flame and Shadow and made food instead of snacks. Made, a burger and mac and cheese. Do you want to send some of that over, Ashley? That sounds heavenly. That sounds so good. Eating dinner, but I finished my statistics homework. Great. Now working on my branding class. Love it. I ordered dinner and asked Amazon to remove the ads from my Kindle. As a girly with anxiety, that was hard for me. No, listen, I get that. I feel bad. I'm like, I'm so sorry, Amazon, but I don't want the ads. I get it though, because it's annoying. You don't want to see the ads as well. I don't know if you see them while reading, but I bet it pops up before you click on the book. And either way, I listen. Amazon and their damn ads. My brother has a Fire tablet and it's all just freaking ads. I'm like, dude, what is happening? I guess that's how they make it cheap, right? Is that you get a bunch of shit on top of it, but yeah, it's not fun. So glad that you took the scary step, because I wouldn't want to see that either. Needed to reread Warbreaker at some point. It was my favorite Sanderson when I read it. I've seen Warbreaker be a lot of people's favorite Sanderson, so I don't blame you for it. Assistant to the Villain was one of my top 5 books of 2023. I finished it in one day. Listen, don't blame you. It's not long and it looks fun. Yes, that was my trip today. 300 plus later. What is a paycheck anymore? No, but I get it though, because honestly, one of the most painful things at the beginning of the month when you start paying all the bills is going grocery shopping, because the first run is always the hardest hit, and then the other ones after that, it's just you're like you're spot restocking, that's the word. You're spot restocking, so it's not as crazy. But at the beginning of the month, it's like you have to buy all the proteins. Like at that point, you've probably run out of a few like carb element of like the pantry too, and then all the cleaning supplies. And I'm like, dude, especially the cleaning supplies, those little bitches are expensive. So the first grocery of the month is always a painful, but knock on wood, thank God we can pay for it. That's definitely me in the grocery store. Literally me. If I don't write it down, I thought you meant about like writing it down. I'm like, yeah, if I don't write it down, I'll forget. But you mean the slowness. Yeah, I don't love that. And then like, and my thing is, it's not even like the slowness sometimes, but it really is the fact that when people are slow and I'm like, hi, excuse me. And like, you guys know me, I'll never not be kind. I'll be like, oh my God, hi, I'm so sorry. Like, I'm apologizing for like trying to like, just go around them, and they're like, and I'm like, you're standing in my way, I just want to walk. So there's that. I think that's the part that annoys me the most, like on top of like the slowness. But listen, it is what it is. I thought you read it. Well, it's cute. No spice yet, which I didn't expect. Yeah, I don't know that it has any spice just based on what I have heard. Does it? I don't know that it does. But listen, if there is, nice surprise. I only grocery shop once a month except for fresh foods, since I plan the meals for the month as best as I can, since it's just me and my fiance. Helps the stress be less. See, because I am recovering from an eating disorder, doing the month-long thing doesn't work for my brain. I find that it tends to kind of enable the bad habits, and so I had to, because I used to do monthly or every like 2 months for like the hardcore like frozen stuff. I find that didn't really work out for me, and so I had to switch to weekly, because that way there's just something that clicks with my brain, I guess, with like it feeling exciting, and I can try like new recipes every week, and I can like try something different. If maybe something caught my eye on a specific week at the grocery store and I'm like, but it's not in like this week's list or like the budget, I can just like carry it over to the next week. And so I find that as an eating disorder girly, that's what works out for me. But listen, if I could do monthly, so to like get that out of the way. It's also like monthly, I found back in the day it was better for budgeting, because listen, when you do weekly, it's easy to go like, oh, but I can just get this one more thing, and so it's a little bit annoying sometimes. But if I could do monthly, girl, I definitely would. Same. I'm like, grab your gallon of milk and go. Literally me. Like, listen, especially because I'm the type of person that I'm like in and out of the grocery store, except if I'm like intentionally in the mood to browse, then I'll like stay for a little bit longer. I'll take my time. But typically I'm like, grab my things and go, because I know what I'm going there for. There was one time, this was like 3 weeks ago. There was this girl with all the patience in the world. I love it for her. But she had all the patience in the world, and she was just standing in front of all like the peanuts. I love that I say peanuts, but just the nuts in general. She was just standing there. Her whole cart was parked in front of the nuts. I know what I'm getting. I'm getting my Japanese nuts. However, Japanese nuts are like at the top. It's like they don't want me to reach them, right? I'm like the shortest thing you'll ever see. And so I'm like trying to like reach every time. So this girl's just parked. I'm like, if I get in front of you, it's rude. And then your cart is in front of you. So like, how do I'm like, hi, excuse me. Can I like, I just beg your pardon. Can I just grab this? And she literally looked at me and she was like, can't you see I'm looking? And I'm like, I'm just gonna grab one thing. Like, it's okay. Listen, some people are wilding out on the streets, which is why I try and avoid crowds, because there's always someone. Like, there's always someone. My brother and I went to the movie theater last weekend, and we were getting off the Uber, going in, and there was like this, like two couples, and they were, when I tell you, it was like slow pace. I'm like, almost like the Baywatch slow-mo. They were walking really slow, but it was because they were gossiping. And so my brother and I are trying to like go around them, but they're just standing in like a single file, like a single like line. And I'm like, and my brother's like, dude, I know the tea's kind of good, because he was like paying attention. It's like, I know the tea's kind of good, but like, can they walk faster? I'm like, dude, I don't know what to tell you. So there's some people out in the wild that I'm just like, hey, just speed it up. Hey, kindly. I only grocery shop. I already read that one. See, I have the bad habit of rereading comments that I've already read because I can't find my place in the chat. My tuxedo cat is causing chaos. He wants to eat my reptiles. I hate reptiles, so my first instinct is to go, well, I mean, but no, because they're your pet, so hopefully they're okay. WA writers. Washington writers? WA. Maybe. I don't know. Are doing it for me and even better than I can always get signed copies. Okay, yeah, that's probably Washington. I am reading an inspirational book. Good on you. Should I read Piranesi or, ooh, Clara and the Sun? I've only of those two read Clara, and I really loved her, so I'd say Clara. The audio for Clara is also really fucking good. Sadly, I have to go to work. Reading was cozy. Have a good day at work. I only do curbside groceries now. I love it and haven't been in a grocery store since pre-Panini. See, I used to do deliveries, but see, my job is at home, so I feel like it was just enabling me to not go out, and I've always been the type of person that loves going out, loves being social, and like super extroverted, if you couldn't already tell. And so going to the grocery store is like a nice excuse to get me out of the house. So I had to get out of the habit of doing deliveries because I used to do that. I did that for too long. And then I was like, you know what? It's time to go out to the wild. So there's that. So I've switched, but can't deny that deliveries were good. Okay. It was comfortable. It was good. Hello, Tisa. I finished. I feed her to the beast, and the beast is me. I was gonna say something else. I don't know what I was gonna say, but I didn't compute the word finished, so I don't know what computed in my brain. I have to go grocery shopping Sunday. Listen, Sundays are a lot. Can listen to audiobooks because the voices are never it for me. They never fit right. No, that's fair. I'd say that's fair. I'm reading Pucking Around, which also to the audiobook thing. That's why I also have to like look for the right books. Sometimes when they're too monotone and they're like, Written in the Stars by Alexandria Belfleur. Read to you by Mel. I'm like, where's the excitement? Like, I can just tell you would like to be anywhere else but the damn booth. And so I have to really pick and choose the audios, because if you're not doing Written in the Stars by Alexandra Belfleur, I don't want to hear it, okay? And so definitely have to kind of go around the books and find a good audio, because let me tell you, I'm picky, but the ones I find are really fucking good. So if I say, just throwing myself flowers, if I ever say an audio is good, I mean it. If an audio is book, you can trust me, because I'm never going to hear that monotone shit. I might as well just read that, because I make it more interesting in my head. But yeah, that's me with audios, because I can't do that. I literally was listening to The Witcher 2 this week, Sword of Destiny. When I tell you, the damned Peter Kenny is such a good narrator. In Sword of Destiny, there's this short story about a mermaid, and the mermaid language in The Witcher is foreign. So you don't, like, most characters don't speak it. And the ones that do, they're just singing. When I tell you guys, you'll see it in the weekly vlog. The narrator put on the most ridiculous voice ever, and I loved it. I was like, I love when they can be silly goofy. Like, love it the most. And this narrator just literally went, tell him that I don't want to see him because he's not willing to make sacrifices. It was so good. If you're ever thinking about reading The Witcher, listen to the audiobooks. I beg. What movie did you go see? So Friday we went to go watch Poor Things. It was really, really good. It was like a strangely, like, mesmerizing, weird ass movie. Honestly, Georgios Lanthimos, just his voice in film, it's like so unique. So I really enjoyed Poor Things. And then on Saturday we went to go watch Anatomy of a Fall. Can you tell we're catching up for the Oscars? We are. And so we went to watch Anatomy of a Fall. And let me tell you something else. Justine Triet is so good because the screenplay for Anatomy of a Fall was so good. It was such a great film too. Highly recommend if you guys want to go watch it. It's a courtroom drama. It's a murder mystery of sorts. And you basically are put into, I guess not you are put into the question, but it's put into the question in the movie as to how the husband dies, you know? And so the whole movie is about trying to figure that out through the courtroom. It was so fascinating, honestly. So would definitely recommend. The two movies were fantastic. Where am I? I love that the chat just jumped for me. I don't even know where we are, but people are wild. Yeah, they are. And people do love to stand forever in front of the yogurt. What's that about? I'm like, listen, I'm just here for my it's very specific. I'm just here for my Oikos vanilla Greek yogurt. Like, let me just grab the 4-pack and go. But people do like to stand there for a while. Also in front of like the butters. I don't know if that's a universal thing, but here in Panama, they stand forever because it's here to the grocery store I go to. Basically, every store is kind of organized that way, but they do butters, then they do creamers, they do like half and half and like other sorts of like milks and stuff, and then they do kind of like the refrigerated oat milks, almond milks, like Chobani, like special milks and whatnot. And so that's like their array, and people stand there, but specifically on the butter side of it, for a really long time. And I'm like, so what are we like, do we just like what? Because listen, I understand if we're looking at prices, because listen, a girl's like, this is a habit my father taught me, and still to this day, I do it. Okay, it's been instilled in me. When I go, if you ever see me at a grocery store, you'll know it's me. Because I've got, first of all, my fucking bullet journal open on top of my purse. And then on my phone, I'm adding up the prices, baby. Because we need to make sure that we're budgeting right? Love that the most, being responsible with money. And so I get it if you're looking at prices, but I don't know what they're looking at because they're just standing there. And I'm like, are we communicating with like some other like universe to like see what butter we should be getting? It's so strange. I don't get it. Anyways, that is so true. That's why I love the audiobook for the 5th season. Wait, the audio for the 5th season's good? I don't know why I've never thought about audiobooking the 5th season. I'm gonna check that out. I'm gonna check out the narrator for it because if it's good, you may be solving the case for Mel to actually finish reading the 5th season. It all pretty much tastes the same way. You don't need to debate yogurt flavors for 15 minutes. It's not that serious. I need to watch Poor Things. Listen, full transparency. There's a lot of people on Letterboxd that have very opinionated opinions, redundant, about how the movie is like, oh my god, it's so misogynistic. I'm like, well, no, but there's a huge element in the book about the main character, Bella, exploring her sexuality and finding a lot of her confidence through her sexuality and just like the act of like sex. And it makes a lot of sense in the context of the movie, but a lot of people found it like immensely weird. So just like a warning, you know, if you're, you know, you're trying to go with like your family, maybe not, if that's not something that you feel comfortable watching with your family. But the movie's good. It's really, really good. It's almost like the way that the narrative structure is built, and the way that the actual sets and the costuming and the way that everything's just so believable, like through the visuals themselves, it really reminds me of the way that Guillermo del Toro does a lot of his storytelling. And so if you vibe with, you know, things like The Shape of Water or any other del Toro film, I would say you'd really enjoy Poor Things, because I found the styles very, very kind of similar. It was really interesting. It was a really good film. Super excited for Poor Things. Loved The Lobster so much. See, I haven't watched The Lobster. It's on my list. Because especially after watching Poor Things, I'm like, I need to go through the entire Lantimos catalog for sure. And so I'm excited. I'm excited to get there. My brother and I are already like scheduling out some other movies that we need to watch just based on the things we've watched so far for like the award season, because I've talked about it in vlogs before. I love that this chatty portion is so big. I'm so sorry. But I've talked about it in vlogs before where my brother and I's favorite bonding activity is movies and TV shows. So every year for award season, we're like preparing. So we see the nominees and then we watch all the movies and then we make like these rankings for the movies and we try and like predict the winners and like do all the things. And so we're going through that bout this year, and we have got almost every movie watched. I think we're just missing The Zone of Interest and then American Fiction. But I don't know if they're gonna put American Fiction here in theaters, which would be sad if they didn't. But either way, we'll find a way. So there's that. Yeah. The amount of books I've DNF'd because of the audio is a ridiculous number. I'll stop it like seconds. And no, seriously, same. I will always sample an audiobook before I buy it. And just give me 15 seconds. I'll tell you if it'll be a good audio or not. And literally 9 times out of 10, I'll get it right. Because there are some narrators out there that I'm like, listen, get your money. Love that. But it's definitely not the way for me to consume the book, because I just know it's going to deeply affect the way that I enjoy it. So I've learned with time, because before I didn't used to care, but then I found that I was like, wait, the book was not bad, but the narrator was not good. So clearly there's a dissonance happening here that I need to figure out. And so then I found the stride. The audiobook for Butcher and Blackbird is like a slice of heaven for the ears, especially the male narrator. He's got an Irish accent. That's hot. I'm picky about my audiobooks. I've started using my credits for the dramatized full cast version, and honestly, I am terrified to reread this way. How do you not know what butter you need? It's butter. The male narrator in Powerless does such a good job. I was waiting for his chapters, not gonna lie. I've also had that where it's dual narrators, and I'm like, can we just get to the next one, because this one's not so great. I've been there. I have been there for sure. I don't mind weird movies if they are good. No, this one's really, really good. I highly recommend. Where am I? Okay, no, I think I'm at the bottom of the chat. I got the audiobook on Libby and it was so good. I tried to listen to audiobooks for high fantasy books because it helps me understand better, and the audiobook really helped me get through the book. Okay, need to check it out. Okay. Can't decide what to read. Malice by John Gwynne, Wuthering Heights, or Empire of Silence. I've heard a lot of great things about Christopher Ruocchio's maybe books, so maybe that's a good bet. I've also really heard amazing things about Malice, so there's that as well. I think I'm being no help. The only one I've read from this list is Wuthering Heights. Would definitely recommend the Audible audiobook if you do have Audible, because it was really phenomenal. But I think any of these 3 options are good. I would vote Wuthering Heights because it's the only one I'm familiar with. It's the only one I'm familiar with. Just had a short circuit right there. But I don't know. I almost read the same comment. There I went again. The audiobooks for the Ruin of King series are so good. Finally reading these Violent Delights after owning it for years, and I'm thoroughly enjoying it. Hell yeah. How much longer are we sprinting for? 2 more hours, baby. So there's that. Hopefully we can fit in maybe 2 more sprints. We'll see. Don't quote me on that. I haven't said anything. Don't quote me. We'll get there when we get there. Also, this ear cough is totally... Oh my god. There we go. I need to get that off because my ear is suffering. Anyways, yes. I'll see you guys in an hour. Just joined, so hopefully a while more. Listen, no, I am having a great time with you guys, so we may just do 2 more sprints. Who knows? So there's that. We'll figure it out. But let's get into the next one if we really do want to sprint twice more, because this chat portion was long. And I will see you guys in an hour. It just got on. Hello. I'm 1/3 of the way through House of Flame and Shadow. It's not, I bet. Hello, Kenzie. I'm home from work and working on my second read for February and the Patreon readathon. Hell yeah. This is also my second read. I'm gonna catch up to the nameless. Wait, I think you're a Citadel. Are you? I can't remember. If you are, chops. Love it. Anyways, I'll go now. Goodbye. Love you. Besitos. Pórtense bien. Los veo en una hora. Chaito. Also, Alice, love reading The Cruel Prince. And the Wowie? Oh, wowie. I was like, what's Wowie? Yeah, no, we don't acknowledge Carden Stale because it's disgusting. We don't talk about it. Actually, I stand... I mean offense when I say like Carden Stale is disgusting, first of all. Second of all, I do believe in Carden Tail erasure. And that's all I have to say on that. Because why the fuck does he have a lion tail? I mean, I know he's like a fairy, but like not into it. Not into it. No. Now, also Jennifer. Dos Locos? Love. The Book Thief? Haven't read it, but love. Welcome. Also, not Lakia rubbing it in our faces that she's on our third book and she's part of the Nameless. I don't love that. I don't love that energy. I feel like most people loved Carden's Tale. I feel like I'm alone in the hating it train, but I don't know. Listen, you love it for me. Okay, but it really is that, Kay. It really is the fact that it's got like the little tuft at the end. Like it's so nasty. Like I guess if it was hairless, it would be like a rat's tail. So I don't think that makes it any better. But the little tuft of hair at the back, like, girl, girl, no, we can't do that. No, no. Hola, hola. How did everyone do? I ate dinner. It was really good. Had some chicken tendies with some yuca bites. You guys may know it as cassava. It was really freaking good. I had a great time. And I read 44 more pages, I think, of Written in the Stars, 40 something. So I am 166 pages into it. And I don't know, it feels like I'm reaching halfway almost, or I am halfway already. No, I feel like I'm missing a few more pages till halfway, but I'm having a great time. So, you know, if I could get to page 200 tonight, I think that'd be hot of me. So I do think it's very possible. That would be chapter 12, page 209. I feel like that sounds like a good chapter break. But yeah, how did everyone do? The bell just making me jump, so sorry. Made it right to the beginning on chapter 14 in Daughter of No Worlds. Max is hilarious. He is. I love him. Made dinner, walked the dog. I'm on page 189 of Sometimes I Lie. It feels like that sprint went by so fast. I agree with you. I did not feel like that was an hour long. I read the chapter 24 in Song of Achilles. Studying football science is extremely exhausting. My brain hurts. Football science, that's a thing? Had so many questions. Also had supper and put the kid to bed, then read 20 pages of Before Your Memory Fades, started some schoolwork and took some notes and made it to page 70 of Death Note. We love some Death Note. I read 42 pages of All In. I'm now in chapter 15 of The Cruel Prince. And Mr. Carden, what is on that piece of paper? You'll find out. Currently 160 pages into House of Flame and Shadow, and I'm scared. I moved on to the Love Hypothesis and got 31 pages in, and I'm loving Olive so far. She's a riot. Glad you're enjoying it. Honestly, a great intro to Miss Hazelwood. Finished the first chapter of The Poppy War. Played on my Switch for a bit. Pokemon Cafe, we love. Didn't read the sprint, but I took a shower, took the dogs out, got some water. Glad I made it while you're live. I'm reading The 7-Year Slip. How are you enjoying it? I've been thinking about buying it. I did put a hold in on Libby, but it's like a 20-week wait. It's ridiculous. I placed my hold about a month ago, I think, because all throughout 2023 I heard about the 7-Year Slip, and it is still a 14-week wait, which is crazy. So I've been wondering if I should get it. Is it worth it? Do you guys think I'd like it? I've been hearing amazing things, and I feel like it's one of those romances that made like the huge rounds last year in terms of how much people enjoyed it. So much to think about, because I want to know if it's worth it. Finally in bed to read for the night. My hold on front desk number 5. You're already on front desk number 5? Oh my god. Just became available and I'm so excited to start it. Chapter 10 of the Inheritance Games. Finished Daughter of the Bone Forest. Infinity out of 5 stars. I was correct in thinking I would immediately want the sequel. So now I have no idea what to read next, hopefully we find something. I am 56% through Spinning Silver. Love the audiobook narrator. I read 44 pages of XOXO. Finished my book and it was pretty good. It was called Something to Talk About. Got to page 57 of Remarkably Bright Creatures. Read 30 more pages in the Guinevere Deception. Made dinner and read some of Daisy Hates too. Do you guys hear that motorcycle? That's so loud. Read a few chapters of Hellbent. Been picking random audiobooks, and I found a silly little one, and it was good. Finished The Dowry of Blood. Alexi saved the book for me. I think that's valid. I love that series so much. I love Written in the Stars. It's so good. I'm having the best time, and I can't wait to keep on going. Now, the question is, Kenzie, I don't know if you've read the second book, or if Alexis is still in the chat. Is the second book about Brendan and Annie? Because I low-key would love to read a book about Brendan and Annie. Especially because Darcy had the phone call with Annie and Annie was like, so your brother has gotten kind of hot. And Darcy's like, we're not doing that. We're so not doing that. And so I kind of want it now. So is that what the second book is about? I'm not so sure. But I honestly, at this rate, I do think I'm going to get the rest of the books in the series because this one's really, really good. Made it to chapter 11. Ah, Vera Wong. That makes me so happy. cafe, did the dishes, started working on a new drawing, and listened to a podcast, finished Born a Crime by Trevor Noah, and now starting the audio of Finley Donovan, finished my book, hell yeah, got to chapter 3, Don't Want You Like a Best Friend, hello Cameron, I got to page 348 of Betting on You, plus the book Thief to read Hermione fanfic. So which one are you reading? Questions on questions. I hope you're reading a good one. I read some Hey Guys and I have lost it. Here we go. Just came back from dinner and seeing the yearly ice sculptures that are currently being built. This is a reread for me and I only read Death Note Volume 1 and this black edition has Volume 1 and Volume 2. And I'm so excited. I freaking love the story and concept so freaking much. I remember nothing. It really is a great one. I have watched the entire anime, but I have not read the entire manga series. And so I need to make my way through it. So hopefully, you know, in due time, slowly but surely. Football science basically teaches you everything you would need to take on the role of literally any staff member at a football club. Wait, that's actually really cool. So like coach, nutritionist, psychologist, etc. That's really freaking awesome. I've never heard of that as a, I guess, career. What is that the degree? Either way, that's freaking cool. Honestly, high-key, something cool to study. Maybe that's just me because I love football, but damn, I didn't know that was a degree. That's cool. Anyways, I thought, and that now that's like, makes more sense. Because I've never wondered before what the requirements were for at least football coaches. I was like, so what, do you need to have like a PE degree or like where exactly does that fit in? But football science makes a lot more sense. Is that like a common degree in like every college? Now I've got questions. I'm fascinated by this. I got through the first chapter of Monday's Not Coming. I read we got 140 pages into Gothakana and my lord, Mika the Spice. I love the Mika. Got to page 225 of Clara and the Sun and cleaned out my car. I want to read 7 Year Slip 2. My friend recommended it to me and she loved it. Okay. Should we work something out, Tiara, or what? Just got Spy Family Volume 1. Soul. Oh my god, I do own Soul Eater. It's the way I haven't even read it, but I did buy it a while ago. And Soul Leveling Volume 1. So if you read those and liked them, let me know. I did read Solo Leveling Volume 1, and I really, really enjoyed it. So I'd say Solo Leveling is a good one. Spy Family is a fantastic one too. I love it. And Volume 1 still remains one of my favorites. So Spy Family is always worth it in my opinion. Soul Eater, I own it. I haven't read it yet, but my brother really loves Soul Eater, so I'm sure he'll vouch for it. So there's that. I am branching out into graphic novels, comics, and mangas. Honestly, I'd say you should. Those are really fun reads. 7 Year Slip is so good so far, really cute, and the love interest is sweet. I've been waiting to read Spinning Silver. It sounds so good. It's the way I started that 2 years ago, and I have yet to finish it. Listen, I do that with my fair share of books. We know it. Got to chapter 12 of Crescent City 3. This stream is helping me get out of the reading slump I've had this week. That's great. Just finished Crescent City 3. Yes, Mel, it is. So what I'm hearing is I need to get the 7 Year Slip. Gotcha. Well, I'm gonna hold off till I finish this book, and then I'll buy the rest of this series and then the 7 Year Slip. I think that sounds like a plan to me. It is Brandon and Annie. That's so exciting! A motorcycle was driving past me at the same exact time, and that low-key spooked me like you could hear me. I'm so happy that the second book is Brandon and Annie. I love that! Currently in the middle of chapter 14 in Flame and Shadow. Then the third book is about Darcy's friend? No, Annie's Darcy's friend. Elle's friend. Margot? Maybe? I didn't know Written in the Stars was a series. Interesting. I've had it on my TBR for a while now. Yeah, listen, it's one of those, like, yeah, what's it called? Companion series, much like every other romance series out there. So it technically, like, stands on its own, especially at least the first book. But yeah, listen, you can treat it as a standalone. That's okay. Read the manga for Death Note, Mel. Oh, read the manga for Death Note, Mel. The ending is vastly different and also a lot confusing, but worth it. That's what my brother has told me too. Because when we were watching the anime together, he was like, dude, a lot of people were mad with what they did in the show, and I can see why, because he's already read all of it. So he definitely encouraged me to read it, because what they do specifically with like Elle's character, and I don't want to spoil it. But like, if you've read Death Note, you know, like L and then he says it's like very different in the manga versus what they do in the anime. So we'll get there for sure. Found out today that there is a degree in astrobiology, which is the study of extraterrestrials. I swear to God. See, we don't have as many degrees here in Panama, which is why a lot of people go abroad to study. Like musical theater is not even like a like a real degree here, like just for like context. So definitely something like astrobiology or something like, you know, football science would not be a thing here. So I'm like fascinated by these things. I'm reading Draco Malfoy and the Mortifying Ordeal of Being in Love on AO3 for your consideration. I downloaded it a while ago. I haven't read it. What was the last? Oh, well, the last one I read was a Lumione. And let me tell you something. It was really good. So Lumione kind of stole my heart for a bit there. Not going to lie. But I've seen a great deal about the Mortifying Ordeal. 87% through the Housemaid's Secret. To be honest, I'm enjoying it, but only because I have my brain shut off. That's fair. If you think about the plot too much, the more ridiculous it feels. Gotcha. It's in England, and I only found it at like 3 universities, so not common, I don't think, but definitely should be. Bet on that. The finance farce is on my TBR for this readathon. So excited. Thank you. Now I'm more excited to read them all and already have all of their volumes too in my cart. Reached page 154 of As Long as the Lemon Trees Grow. The ending of Monday's Not Coming had my jaw on the floor. You already know. Honestly, all of Tiffany D. Jackson's book tend to have that effect, so I love that he said book singular, books plural. So, sounds about right. Let's do it. I need a romance book for the readathon. Listen. It may take like a week and then some days to get here, but it'll for sure get here in February, so we can do it. Now, I need to get Mel a signed copy of her books. What copy of her books? A signed copy of which books? These ones? Listen. Okay, yes, Margot, there we go. The third one was the first one I read. Was it good? See, so far all we've gotten of Margot is the I'm happy for you, like if you're happy, but like I don't like the way this is starting, which is fair, but I'm like, don't butt in with my sapphics. So there's that. I'm like, don't mess with them, don't touch them, they're fine, they'll figure it out. Okay, they'll just smash their faces together and figure it out, and it's gonna be okay. So, well, they've already smashed faces, but they'll figure it out. I've only ever seen the Death Note movie. Oh, not that being your only reference of Death Note. We need to fix our wrongs, because that movie with the wolf brother, no, that can't be the only reference we have to Death Note. Just got the first manga collection. Okay, that's good. Get into it. Yes, my girlfriend and I are going to watch the Death Note show once I get a good way through of the volumes. Love that, as you should. Where am I found a couple of good Sorry, I just had a reaction. Why are we reading Ron fan fiction? Well, to correct some wrongs, there's several wrongs to correct. No, I stand for the Ron hatred in every fan fiction out there, because as we should. Anyways, I also found some good Percy fanfics where he was actually a spy in the war, which is super intriguing. Okay, I can see that. Okay, yeah, Alexandra Bellfleur's books. I mean, listen, Aaliyah, if you want to help a girl out, I wouldn't be mad. Yes, fanfic Ron is different, Mel, in the sense that, like, we trash him, we hate him, as we all should. I thought we were all commiserating and talking trash about him. I don't think I've heard a single person in my life ever utter the sentence, I'm reading Ron fanfic. Like, what? That's crazy. That's like crazy. Did not know there was a movie with based on your reaction, Mel. No, you shouldn't watch it. No, no. It was the classic Netflix thing, which I think that's where like a lot of the jokes started. Of like, yeah, let's make a Japanese manga adaptation, but all the characters are white. So it was just weird. And like one of the like literally light was one of the Wolf brothers. I can't remember if it was Nat or Alex, or one of the two. It was bad. It was really bad. Just checked, my hold is several months. Same. Literally same. My 1, 2, 3. My hold is currently 3.5 months long. So if that's what the fuck just popped up on the screen, if that's anything to go by, I will for sure be getting the physical. I love being a broke uni student. I live off of pasta and hash browns. Now listen, I feel like we've all been there at some point. Ron. No, I disagree. I won't even entertain. We're not about. No, we're not. Mama. Hermione Rex. Oof. There are so many good ones. I'm gonna have to send those on Discord because I have a list. Have an ongoing list of things I've read that are quite good. So I'll send those over on Discord because I'd have to look through my like Kindle and see like all of the ones that I've downloaded that I really enjoyed. I'll get back to you, Alice. For sure. We'll get back to you on that as soon as we're off. Anyways, never watch a live action anime adaptation, especially if it's made by Netflix. Honestly, unless it's One Piece. I agree with that. One Piece was especially surprising because they really stayed true to the character descriptions. And that's coming from somebody who has never read One Piece. But I do know that a big chop that the author gets is that not all of the characters are confined to being Japanese, but you've got your French characters, your Brazilian characters, you have got your Japanese characters, you have got like all sorts of like races and ethnicities in there, which is very enriching, I think, for the story and very different to what we typically obviously observe in manga. And so it's something that I think is like widely known like by the fandom and like by the people reading these things, which is why it was so interesting because I did watch the live action of One Piece and I actually really enjoyed it. It made me really want to read the I was gonna say the anime, the manga. I'm so intimidated though just because of the length. Like it's so long that I'm like, dude, it's such a huge commitment. But after watching it, I went to see like all of the opinions on Twitter and stuff. People were like, this is whitewash. Like, why is Sanji white? Like, why is this person black? And I'm like, I have not read the manga and I know this. Like, how have we all like not, you know, especially if you're into One Piece in any sort of way, like how do y'all like, how does people like not know? They were like, oh my god, Luffy, like why is he like Latino? I'm like, well, what chapter did you not read? And so it was quite interesting seeing the people's receptions because it's definitely the best live action that Netflix has made. Though I think the Avatar one will also be really interesting. Though I found out quite recently, haven't like looked fully into it, but I found out quite recently that there's like a controversy with the Avatar series live action too, because one of the actors pretended to be Native American. And there was like a whole thing about like him pretending to be indigenous and claiming that he was for his audition. And then it turned out that he isn't. I don't know the full story. I need to look into it, but it sounds crazy. So there's that. Willem Dafoe was perfect casting for that movie though. Too bad the movie was not it. Willem Dafoe is perfect and I stand by that in anything he is in. I love him. Him in Poor Things was also incredible. I'm like, I love how this man doesn't give a fuck. Actually, he's like, I have a role, yeah, I'll take it. Sure, yes. But the interesting thing is it's always good. Unlike Sean Bean, who also accepts anything that falls on his lap, but it's not good. I said what I said. Anyways, it's the guy from Twilight. Wait, which guy from Twilight? I got questions. I love that everyone is reading the fanfics. Thanks for your contribution, Mel. You're welcome. This is awkward. No, listen. Rupert as a person, it's like, that's one thing. But the character? We cannot do that. I also agree that McKenyu is a real life daddy. I do agree with that. Yes, daddying all the time. I definitely agree. Sanji's actor, also a daddy all the time. He can speak French, Spanish, English, all the things. I'm like, I'm listening. Yes. I can also speak all three, though French is a little bit questionable, but I can attempt to parler son français. No, I'm not ever gonna do that again. Anyways, I've already heard that they're also making a lot of changes to the story, so I'm preemptively mad. Oh, it's giving the guy from Twilight. Wait, which one? Taylor Lautner? Maybe? I don't know anything about that. Though I remember at one point reading his Wikipedia, if this is who we're talking about, and it does say that there's like in the ancestry, there's like some part Native American, but I'm not sure. But I know that loads of people were like coming for the Avatar actor. Yeah, because apparently like the certificate he presented is from an organization that can't actually certify the fact that you are Native American / Indigenous. Apparently it was like a huge thing, okay? Anyways, won't speak more on it because I don't know the full story, but apparently it's making its rounds on the interwebs. That's fair. I think I only like Ron because it's Rupert. I will give you this, Mel. Hermione settled for Ron. Yes. I guess. Abso-fucking-lutely. Not the wee-wee. I'm like, wee-wee indeed, sir. Not Bella. Where have you been, Loca? Taylor Lautner was the first time I was gaslit. No, but I get that because he's definitely one of those I was gonna say one of those authors, one of those actors that definitely looks like very racially ambiguous, where you really don't know where the split falls on. And so I feel like he's used that a lot in his favor to get cast for like many a different part. But I cannot with the comment, it's the first time I've been gaslit. I'm dead. Really had me believing he was seasoned. I mean, he's not white. We know that. Unless he's like doing some really good self-tanning. Like, we know this man's like not white. So like, there's like a little bit of seasoning in there. Like somewhere, surely. Like, that man does not look white at all. But yeah, listen, don't know. Now my brain is like screaming because damn. Oh my god. Anyways, should we do one more sprint? I said I was gonna skedaddle at 10 p.m. and yet I'm here. You guys have a way of roping me in, and I think we're getting more and more unhinged as the night goes on, as per usual. Can I entertain another sprint? Maybe, perhaps, if you guys are down. Just putting it out there. I'll take a sip of water in the meantime while you guys come in. This is awfully empty. I need to refill this. What fact did Roma spit? Oh, should have had a girlfriend. Honestly, I can see that. Like a very like hot intellectual girlfriend. I can see that for sure. For sure. One more, please. Not in all caps. I love that they're not coming in on OBS. They're for sure coming up on my phone. Oh, it's because the chat in OBS is like fully lagged. Great. I love when OBS doesn't work. Great. Let me get the chat out of here because yeah, I did close a dockable. Now give me my chat back because it's not working. Technology will always... Oh my god, that's so right. Do you want to reconnect, babes? There we go. Fantastic. I have a dino straw cover. I love that. Not let me finish another, please, for our team. Are you Citadel? Steph? Because if you're nameless, could you imagine I stopped the stream right here? I'm kidding. But if you're Citadel, I'll double. I'm not going to do 2 more sprints, but I'll do 1. Uno más, por favor. ¡Ay, qué lindo! Tan educado el niño. Me encanta. Ay, me encanta. Anyways, uno más, uno más. Not are you asking us if we want to sprint? Girl, come on. Come on now. Oh my god, blinding us for real. Please, I'll actually participate this time. Okay, we're on the same team. Steph just won, y'all. Steph just won y'all one more sprint, I just have to say. So thanks, Steph. Say thank you, Steph. Gracias, Steph. Not did you forget my tantrum about the manga volumes? Was that the tantrum? I can't remember now. Sometimes I have short-term memory loss. You ain't ready for the book I'm about to put in for the readathon? You're nameless, aren't you? What book did you read? What book did you read? I've got questions. Anyways, let's get into the last sprint. I love the thank you, Steph. I love that people are actually saying it. Y'all are wholesome. I was about to say that if you didn't do another one, not you trying to guilt trip me into another sprint, Erica. What is wrong with you? She's nameless, Mel. Of course she is. Oh, the way I'm about to submit 2 or 3 books this week. Cannot team nameless. I will actively not log your points. I'm kidding. I am a Citadel girl through and through, friends. Why don't I believe that? I can't remember what team you're on, Roma. If you're actually Citadel, great. If you're gaslighting me... Not wink wink nudge nudge, not traitors unite. I cannot with you guys. We need a co-host to the readathon that's on the on the nameless, so we know Mel doesn't forget to log nameless. Oh, I could never, guys. I could never. I'm just gonna read all the books and beat y'all. Anyways, for the people asking, what's the nameless? Mentioned it several times during the stream, but we have a month-long Patreon readathon ongoing at the moment, and it is team versus team. There are prompts, there are teams, there's material, there's a story, there are templates, there's a bingo card. It's a labor of love. And if you want to join the readathon and many other things we've got going on in the month of February, join Patreon. It's a great time. If you want to if you want to join the fight of whose team is gonna win, you're more than welcome to join us. Nightbot is doing the work for me and posting the link, so it's in the chat. I finished 3 today so far. As you should. Are there only 2 teams or 3? 2, dos, due, de. Ah! Yes, balloons for when the Citadel is going to win. Anyways, love the energy stuff. I'll hopefully finish this tomorrow and then start another one and finish it on Sunday. So I'll be logging books or whatever. Anyways, not it's fun. Join us. Join the Citadel team, please. Okay, yes, guys, we need more people in Team Citadel. Join us. Everybody is joining the opposite team and we are losing. So we need more Citadel members. If not, we're gonna lose. Oh no. Anyways, yes. I'm gonna go now. Love you. I'm gonna see you in an hour. Besitos or whatever. And I'll see you in 60 minutes. Hasta pronto. Not y'all recruiting. Listen. We can't lose. Oh my god. Bye. Not. She's lying. The nameless needs members. What a liar. Oh my god. How does one join said Citadel team? So if you join Patreon, there's an announcement video for the readathon. There's all the things you need. There are, there's a whole Google Drive with all the material, the forms, and everything. And if anything, we can help guide you on Discord too. If any help is needed to find your way into the right team. Anyways, I'll see you guys in an hour. But also, when am I doing sprints again? I don't know. See, what I'm aiming for, I love that I said I was gonna go, and now I'm like, please hold. So what I'm thinking is that we can sprint the first Friday of every month. Because I said that I was going to do sprints once a month, and because of my diagnoses last year, I wasn't able to do it because it just got worse and worse with time. But that said, I'm thinking the first Friday of every month could be good. So the next sprint should be March 1st. I think that's hot of us. Okay, the first of the month. We'll start out the month right in reading. I think that sounds good to me. March 1st, if it sounds good to you, it sounds good to me. Yeah. Anyways, I am gonna go now for an hour, and I will see you guys on the flip side. Happy reading, or whatever. That's fine. Hola, hola. How did everyone do? Let a girl know. So I got to my exact goal for the night and I got 209 pages in. So yeah, I got to chapter 12. I think that's fantastic. We love. And I'll definitely be finishing this tomorrow because I have like what, 100 and how many pages left? 150 54 pages left. Listen, easy to finish tomorrow, so I'm excited about this. This is a really, really good book. I'm having a great time. But yes, how did y'all do before I log off? Because I am ready to take my nightly meds and go to bed. Because it is indeed past Mel's bedtime. But anything for the sake of good sprints. I think I'm gonna head out. Listen, I'm right there with you soon. Hope everyone has a good night. Hope you have a good night, Amanda. And also, I love that Kristen walked in as we are literally finishing. But hi, Kristen. Working on a short story, wrote 1,500 words. Had a little dance to Renee Rapp. Mother. Which song? Mother. Got to page 171 of Death Note, and I'm devouring this. I'm loving every second of this. Thank you so much for the sprint today. You're very welcome. Have a good night, Kenzie. Petition for a kitty cam in the corner. Listen, I wish I could have kitty cams all over the house, honestly, because these two cats are honestly some of the most entertaining cats ever. They really do have crazy things to their personalities, so... There's that. Vin is literally just sitting under the desk, so the cats are surely something. You're still alive. Listen, Sydney, sadly I'm about to leave, but I hope upon a rewatch it's still good. 2.5-ish chapters of my reread for The Way of Kings, because starting another book just didn't seem right at the moment. Got to chapter 29 of Aquatar, sped through another 60% of my book. Got to page 95 of Remarkably Bright Creatures, got 124 pages read during these sprints. Hell yeah. I'm 200 pages away from finishing The Red Pyramid. I have 100 pages left of Queen of Shadows. I almost got to page 300 of Skyward. It's my first Brandon Sanderson book. It was my first one too, and I loved it, and then that just skyrocketed into the rest of it, but it was amazing. A few chapters of Reckless, great choices. Listen to Kingdom of Ash while baking birthday cookies for a friend. Started watching your latest video. Started House in the Cerulean Sea. I have 15 pages left, so I'm going to finish that tonight. I think it'll be a 4-star. Love Akatar and Remarkably Bright Creatures. So many amazing books everyone is reading. I agree. Wanted to reach 200, but made it to 185. Listen, progress is progress. Finished another book for the Citadel. Chapter 13 of the Inheritance Games. I made it to the very end, and I love that for me. Also, it's the way I was about to text you today, and I forgot to see when we're gonna read Ricochet, because I have to plan. I don't know if you've started Flame and Shadow. I saw you were reading Intercepted again, which honestly, great choices. Intercepted is fucking fantastic. But yeah, when are we reading Ricochet? I'm gonna text you after this. This is where time differences come in great. I read to chapter 33 in Song of Achilles. It's not my fault. Can a girl get an amen? Is a great line. I live for it. Listen, amen, girl. Amen. I can't wait to see the cats. Have a great night. You too. Chapter 16 of Daughter of No Worlds. Having a lot of fun so far with it. Thank you for the sprint. You're very welcome. This was so fun and helped me focus. My TBR is insane for this month. I'm right there with you. I have loads to read this month. Missed most of the sprint eating dinner, but read 2 more chapters of The 7-Year Slip. Made it to chapter 5 of Hofaz, and I'm planning on finishing this chapter and then heading to bed. Thank you for sprints. You're very welcome. Not cause Havoc in the Patreon and now leave. I cannot with you. Was reading 2 Twisted Crowns in between chats for work. I still feel like reading, so I might rewatch these sprints. It's Friday night. I might as well stay up. My goal was at least get to 25% on all 3 books I'm reading, and got close to 50. Hell yeah, I love that. That's great progress. Listen, Intercepted was a fucking great time. I still need to read Fumbled. It's the way I own Fumbled and Blitzed with an ED at the end, because I know how to talk sometimes. Yeah, I still have yet to read those 2, but I really want to, because God, I love me a good sports romance, and Intercepted just did it right. So very excited about that. And then I do have Better Than Fiction, also by Alexa Martin. So I have plenty of Alex Morning books in my TBR that I need to get through for sure. Thank you for the sprint smell. You're very welcome. Read 40 pages of Crescent City 3. We love all of the progress, my friends. I shall see you again on Public Sprints on March 1st. You can start writing that down every first Friday of the month, as long as God and my jaw in the universe allows. We'll be here. So yes, March 1st, we'll be here for Public Sprints. Again, as always, if you want more sprints, if you want a Patreon long readathon, I'm sure you guys are tired of hearing me saying that, and I wouldn't blame you. Patreon's always an option. We're not sprinting this Sunday because I am taking a little 2-day break and reset because I need it, because this week was a lot. But after that, we have a live show on Monday. We have another one on Wednesday. We have another one on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So we have live shows plenty next week if you want to join Patreon. And I will catch you guys on the flip side. And if you haven't seen, I uploaded my February TBR today, a weekly vlog on Wednesday. So there are 2 videos for this week that you can definitely catch up on if you haven't watched those yet during the weekend. And I will catch you guys on next week's uploads. Plenty to look forward to. There's a wrap-up going up. There's a weekly vlog going up. There's that to look forward to. Just gave you a little teaser. So I will see you guys then. Love you all the most. And I will catch you in the next one. Everybody, please intentionally have a good night or day wherever you are. And I love you the most. Chaito!